going on? Why is this being like it? Alright, I think it went there. How's that? We good now? Should be good now. Alright, shit, I just turned the wrong way, didn't I?
A good cellular signal. Excellent. Reported location.
Alright, shit, hit the curb. Jesus Christ. Alright, people, we're live from Tennessee. Actually got snow instead of a slushy, disgusting mix, which is nice. I'm in Jackson, Tennessee right now, which is between Memphis and Clarksville, kind of halfway between Memphis and Nashville on I-40, west central Tennessee. And I think I'm gonna head toward Florence, Alabama-ish, give or take. Today is what I kind of expected yesterday, but didn't get. So yesterday, we kind of expected, maybe a couple of inches of snow and mass panic. I'm thinking that today, because we've actually got snow and not this like rain, because yesterday that rain wasn't even freezing, so it was just a rain shower. Well, now we've actually got snow. So this could be a little bit more of an interesting event. We've actually got winter occurring, which is nice. So we're gonna head down Highway 45, I think. What is this piece of shit? Oh yeah, that's it. We're gonna go down 45, and probably head down toward maybe like Florence or Lawrenceburg, somewhere around there. Not used to covering snow events in this area. It just feels really weird. But there was a good 3 inches of snow. I'm not kidding, guys. There was a good 3 inches of snow on top of the car this morning. So thanks for joining, everybody. Make sure you like the video as you're coming in. Subscribe, all that stuff. We should be live on all platforms. Well, actually, no, that's not working again either. God damn it. Hold on. I'm trying to get us live on X. It is live on X. Fantastic. Yeah, it's a slushy mess out here again. I mean, I shouldn't say slushy mess. It's just a bunch of wet snow. But this snow is not really like powdery. I mean, it's pretty light. Kind of sort of light snow, but I tell you what, it's not super dry. It's kind of a wet snow, so this might cause more complications than expected initially. Expecting, maybe up to 6 inches pretty much anywhere that we're going today. Get on 45 here before too long. Somebody help us. If you just ignore him, he goes away. Just ignore him, everybody. He'll go away. I'm kidding. God, Jesus, come on, Daniel. It's gotta be like 3 o'clock in the morning down there, doesn't it? Hey Siri, what time is it in Sydney? 1:38 in the morning. Go to bed, Daniel. God dang, man. Jeez, you gotta get to bed, man. You're gonna be tired. Then you're gonna be grumpy. Kidding. Somebody out there is probably like, oh, does this guy hate Australians? No, we just pick on them because they have kangaroos and spiders and stuff, so. I don't know. Everything there wants to kill you, I guess. Alright, Google Maps says that there's a slowdown up here. I'm about to find out if it's a liar. But the trees are pretty. I mean, so we got that going for us. And it's not dumping rain, because that was probably the most... And there's no slowdown, so it lied. But yeah, that was probably the most embarrassing screw up I've ever done yesterday. You know, normally I try to be very, you know, reasonable when it comes to live stream titles. I try not to do. Obviously, I never intend to do anything that you would call like clickbait, because that's how you lose people's trust. But sometimes it kind of comes off as clickbait when you're like really excited for an event. Well, yesterday was overperforming for the first like 20 minutes. You know, I made the title, oh, the winter storm's overperforming. Oh my God. And then it just ended up being a rainstorm. And that was probably the most embarrassing moment of my life. Was the one day that I thought we needed a little bit of a clickbait title because something was actually overperforming. It crapped its pants. So learned my lesson. So my titles from now on are just going to be like, meh, this sucks, live stream. I don't know. I tell you what though, I think we get more people to click on these videos when the title is something just totally ridiculous. Like, I did that once where it was a marginal risk out in Texas. And, I mean, we ended up with a pretty cloud. But I made the live stream title something like, today sucks, don't even click on this or something. And we ended up with like 3,000 people watching for the whole stream, even though nothing was happening. So maybe we need to do some of this reverse psychology. We'll call it like reverse clickbait, where we just say, hey, everything on the stream is gonna suck. Don't click this. And then people are gonna be like, oh God, I wonder what this is about. And they're gonna click it. So I don't know, guys. Maybe I'm on to something. Maybe it's we need to do this reverse clickbait. Guys, I didn't get Elmo either. I'm sorry. I've been trying to get a hold of Elmo. Referenced the stream last night. I did ask Brandon at the hotel again if he could get a hold of Elmo, because he says he knows him. And he's really letting me down on this one, guys. I'm a little bit upset with him. So if he goes live later, I hope you guys go into his chat. Tell him what a terrible person he is for not getting Elmo. Totally burned that light. But, so no special guest today. Daniel might know Elmo. I'm not singing the Yum Yum song. I don't even remember the Yum Yum. I mean, I know the Yum Yum song, but I don't, like, remember exactly how it goes. I don't want to botch it. I don't want a copyright strike, because I know that's your copyrighted, song. Where are we? I don't even know where we are. This don't see. Oh no, this is right. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna curtail all of the special guests except for Elmo. We've got to get him on first. I really upset some people when I said we were gonna get Martha Stewart on. I had no idea she was so polarizing. I got an email last night from somebody telling me that Martha Stewart's basically a terrible person. They're unsubscribing, and I thought it was sarcastic, but they included their username, and I went and I did look in like the channels that are subscribed to you section, and that person did unsubscribe. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Somebody was seriously offended that I said we're getting Martha Stewart on the channel. Like, come on, people. I don't know how many people are going to unsubscribe because we're bringing Elmo on, but I don't know about you Elmo haters. dress up as Barney. Oh my God, can you imagine, you know, like driving up to a tornado and then Barney jumps out of a car with a freaking video camera? Oh my God. Roads aren't really that slippery, guys. I don't feel like I'm sliding around at all, so we're alright. I think the roads are cold enough that this like snowy, sloppy stuff isn't like freezing to them. It's just kind of sitting on them. I'm only doing like 30 and it's 45 in here, so. Today's gonna be like, guys. It could be garbage, it could not be. Oh, there's a guy in the ditch. Wow, that guy's got some misery. He's not even in the ditch. That's alright. That was a cop. They're dealing with him, so I don't even know what happened there. That guy's not in the ditch or anything. I don't know if he just kind of decided to take a nap there or what. But she's checking on him, so. I have no idea where the heaviest snow is falling. I haven't paid any attention to radar at all. In fact, I probably should bring that up. Yeah, I just looked at Google Maps and was like, yeah, let's go here. So we'll go down 45 here toward God, dang, this stuff is loud when it hits the bottom of the car. We'll go down 45 here toward, I don't know, whatever town that is down there. Henderson, and then maybe toward Florence, Alabama. It's kind of crazy. We're talking about somewhat substantial snow in, like, Alabama and everything. I mean, normally this time of year we're more concerned about tornadoes flying around in Alabama than 6 inches of snow, so. I love snow, people, but I hate the winter weather. I hate the cold. It's like 30 degrees. I'm cold. My feet are frozen. I'm in a terrible mood because it's cold. The air hurts. It's disgusting. I don't know how people live where it gets below 75 degrees. I honestly don't. I don't know if you guys have some sort of like special ability to actually heat your bodies, or if you're just like mentally insane or what, but holy smokes. People that survive more than 20 minutes in below 75 degree weather, I don't know how you guys are doing it. Yeah, that's right. We need to go down there by the Gulf of America. Which I don't think he can actually rename that, guys. But if anybody here are Corey Gherkin fans, he made a pretty good point. You know, if Donald Trump is going to go rename that the Gulf of America, then we're just going to rename it the Gulf of Rapid Intensification. And I think I'm going to start calling it that now. The Gulf of Rapid Intensification. God, somebody give me a line to the White House, please. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought we were gonna slide right through that, and I was about ready to. Oh, I'm from Wisconsin, where it gets below 75. Yeah, you're probably like, wow, what a hypocrite. You'd be absolutely right. Daniel, enjoy your sleep, go to bed. I hope the spiders and kangaroos don't kill you. That'd be really upsetting. Get a phone call from Diane. Yeah, I've got some bad news. Daniel just got eaten by a kangaroo and a spider. Like, oh. can't say I'm surprised. It's very unfortunate, but, you know, it is Australia, so good luck. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna have to carry like a machete everywhere I go if I'm in Australia. Like, you gotta watch out for giant spiders that you gotta chop in half with like a giant sword. We have a lot of people that watch this channel from Australia. I'm pretty impressed because every time, well, not this time of day, but during regular business hours when Daniel jumps in the chat down there, like when we're live at night and stuff, they get a bunch of people that are like, oh, I'm in Australia too. It's true. The kangaroos are mean and the spiders want to kill you. And I'm just like, oh, we darn, we do have a lot of Australian people. Welcome, kangaroo folk. Do we have anybody else from Australia in the chat? Daniel kind of counts as like 3 people because his personality is so big. So we're looking for number 4 and 5 here. Oh shit, guys, Domino's Pizza's out delivering this time of day? You gotta be kidding me. Suze is from Australia. See, they are out there. They exist. Erie, Pennsylvania, that's not Australia. You got your map all wrong. I'm just kidding. Alright, we're gonna pass this guy. The roads are actually pretty good, guys. I'm doing about 35. I don't know how many kilometers an hour that is. I don't speak millimeters, so. Guys, I am so ridiculously confined to America that my vehicle does not even have kilometers per hour on the speedometer. You know how a lot of them have kilometers next to miles per hour? I don't even have that, so I can't even tell you how many kilometers an hour I'm going. I might just do that one day, change all the information on screen over to metric, so and we could speak like kilometers per day, kilometers and hectares and millimeters, liters. Kilometers. That sounds about right, actually. Because I think 100 kilometers is 60 miles an hour. Alright, we're going 56 kilometers per hour, folks. Whatever that means. Guys, I prefer the metric system. I really do, because it's based on power of tens. But the thing that I don't like is I feel like they need I feel like there needs to be some sort of intermediate unit of measure, like a foot, you know, because everybody's like, oh, that's 277.5 centimeters. It's like, okay. Too many big numbers. Am I okay to drive? That's what the billboard says. Yeah, I think so. winter. We found winter today. That's good. This is 45. Dang, guys, I need fuel. I need to get some liters of fuel. Sounds very kilometer of you to say that. We need to start that, guys. Let's just start like World Kilometer Day, where all the live streamers out there have to start using kilometers and metric system for one day. And then we're just going to peer pressure all these live streamers into it. And they're going to think it's the stupidest thing ever, but they're going to have to do it because they're peer pressured into it. These tires do really well through the snow. I'm very happy with these. I mean, I'm in some pretty, wet snow right now, and I'm pretty much just flying right through it. They just stay really, really straight. Very pleased with them. Damn near as good as a snow tire, I'd say. Thanks, Darla. That looks like a prison. That is not a prison. That is the South Elementary School. Ouch. Sorry. But it definitely looks like a prison. Probably what the kids think it is. We always thought it was prison when I was in school. I think pretty much all the schools and everything are closed out here today. Why is nobody covering the fires in California? No, Steve, good question. I'll be honest with you, I'm broke. I am broke, especially as Twitter tries to cancel literally every income stream I have. But it would be probably a $4,000 trip to get out to California with fuel costs and the fact that you would pretty much be, you would have to have, with a situation like that, you'd have to have multiple hotel rooms. So you'd basically be burning 3 or 4 hotel rooms a night just as backups. And all the the equipment, and then the cleaning of the equipment, because everything's going to smell like smoke. And it'd be about a $4,000 trip. I don't know how much money we would make on that, but I would have went out there if I would have had more notice. When they started putting out the PDS wind warnings and everything, there just wasn't enough time to get out there. And I'll be honest with you, if I had more money, I would have went out there anyway. I would have just driven all the way through and sucked it up. But because we were short on time to get out there, short notice, and short on money, that was just 2 strikes. I'm like, the hell with it. You know, this isn't a profitable thing that I do out here. I mean, it is, but it isn't. But you got to understand, folks, too. Like, Steve's got a good point. I don't know. It is very dangerous, and I hope that most, you know, quote unquote, like normal storm chasers aren't going out there, because they're not going to know what the hell they're doing. But some of us do have experience with that stuff. You know, Warren Fadley went out there. He was out. I mean, obviously, you know, I used to be a firefighter, so like, big whoop-de-doo. Like, I know how to deal with it and stuff. But like, a lot of these, some of these kids, guys, they got no business being out there. But I was just saying yesterday on the stream that I wish we could have went out there, because I feel like a lot of the news out there is being falsely reported. I would have loved to have been out there and actually like report what's really going on. There's so many conspiracy theories, it's just ridiculous. But you know, I don't ask for money on here. I don't ask for PayPal tips. I don't ask for super chats. You guys just voluntarily give them. But a lot of folks do ask for them, and ask for them every like 5 minutes, and it works. Some of these guys, I'm not kidding, and I'm not calling anybody out. I'm just saying, like, some of these people tell me they make like $1,700 a day on PayPal, $1,700 to $2,500 a day on PayPal and stuff. It's just like, oh my god. Like, if I had that kind of income, and I'm not trying to be like, oh, pity me. I'm just saying, like, if somehow we generated $2,000 a live stream, oh my god, folks, you want me to go to frickin', you want me to go to Russia and live stream an iceberg or something? Sure, I'll go get on a plane. Like, we just don't have those funds, guys. We struggle to meet enough funds on this channel to just pay the damn bills, because it's so expensive to live stream and everything. Like, it's a struggle out here, you know? And it's really tough when it's slow to take a big trip like that. Now, if it wasn't so slow, if we had more events, you know, and more income and more live streams lately, I probably would have just said, you know what, screw it, we're going to California. But it was one of those things where we're short on time. There wasn't a shit ton of money in surplus, so I'm just like, yeah, we'll just wait. But probably in hindsight should have been out there. So that's actually a very valid question. I'm kind of glad somebody asked that. But Steve is right. I mean, I agree, because when you get live streamers and stuff, it's just, you get a lot more, you know, we don't really have a bias. We have no reason to falsify the news. And we don't have to abide by FCC regulations and stuff. You know, we can show you what's actually going on. So I wish that I was out there for sure. Those folks are going to need a lot of help for a while, I tell you what. But there's a lot of chasers out here, folks, that we don't get acknowledged. Everybody tries to block or cancel. It's just, you know, it's like I say, folks, you know, the loudest person, or, you know, the most vocal person, or basically just the person that's being the loudest isn't always the smartest, the most deserving, the best, etc. Because there's a lot of, especially younger storm chasers out here, that are boneheads, but there's also a couple that are pretty good, and they're just getting basically overshadowed by some of these people that just go around running around like morons. And you've got these people that are, you know, these younger kids too, and some adults, but like, they're trying so hard and they just can't get going because everybody's too busy, you know, listening to what somebody says on Twitter or whatever. And it's just, why are you in the left lane if you can't get up the hill, dude? For Pete's sakes. You know, that's why I always encourage you folks, you know, make your opinions not based on who some famous guy blocks or their mom. I see Ryan in the chat. Or based on, you know, what somebody says about them or whatever. You know, just base it on what you see and who you like and everything. Because you know what? All the rest of that stuff is just noise. And in my opinion, if all you're going to, and I'm dead serious, guys, in my opinion, if you're going to judge somebody based on what a bunch of, you know, basically noise says on social media, you know, people that don't have anything better to do than complain, and that don't have a career in this field, and don't contribute anything to online society, if you're going to take their word over what you're actually experiencing with the person, then you really need to take a step back, look in the mirror, and wonder what the hell you're doing. You know, because I don't want a faster route, you piece of shit. You know, and yeah, I'll take the faster route, actually. So, make sure when you guys, Dino, thanks. But make sure when you guys are, judging who you like, who you don't like, sponsorship opportunities, etc. Make sure you guys are evaluating based on somebody's character and their intent, not just what the internet wants to talk about. Because if we did that, then Warren Fadley, me, Reed, Connor, Brandon, we should all be canceled by now, and we're all still here. So, well, and Ryan. I guess they tried to cancel that guy too. Well, Ryan Gillen, Storm Chaser. You get the point. Storm Chaser Zach, are you Tennessee Storm Hunter Zach, or are you a different Storm Chaser Zach? But I'm getting reports from Zach that T-Dot is only taking care of one lane in all directions. Okay, well that's well, God, I hope it's not my lane. I'm looking for the crappiest road possible here. We need gas. Badly. Yeah, are you Sheriff's Deputy Zach, or are you just regular Zach? Yes. Guys, we got Zach in here. The most anti-bullshit fan we've got. Thank God. We got Deputy Zach, everybody. Watch the hell out. He's going to write us a ticket for doing 1 mile an hour over the speed limit. Just kidding. It was a joke. No, folks, I got excited the other day when I saw Zach in the chat, because last time I saw Zach, he came up to me and Nikki, and I think Reed was with. We were at some, like, podunk gas station on the border of New Mexico and at Texas, and it was just a boring-ass day. And, like, we were talking to Reed, and Reed's just like, this is a waste of our time. Why are we even here? And I'm like, man, I don't know. And it was just a really shitty day. Nothing was happening. And him and his wife came up, and they were, like, happy. And I'm like, holy crap, happy people. Like, wow, people that aren't in a shitty mood. This is great. And they were super nice. But 50 miles to empty, you've got to be shitting me. I need gas. Hey, there's gas here. Let's see. Does this look like a crappy gas station or no? No, I'm not going to that one. You know, they say don't judge a book by its cover, but I judge gas stations by how terrible they look on the outside. Sorry. Ryan, did you get your car fixed? I hope so. What a shitty feeling that is, to have your car take a dump in a winter storm. Alright, we'll go to the next gas station. I hope we don't run out, otherwise that's going to be embarrassing as all hell. You know, I always tell people there's absolutely no excuse for running out of gas, because you have a gas gauge in your car, but I ran out of gas once. So, I was driving that my damn Tahoe, and guys, anybody who's driven, you know, the like 2015 to 2020 like Tahoes, I don't know if you've experienced this, but the miles to empty calculation is a flat out freaking lie. Flat out lie. because it said I had 35 miles to empty, and it definitely ran out on the side of the road. A mile, no, I'm not kidding, a mile from the gas station. I'm just like, you've got to be kidding me. It said 35 miles to empty, and then I had one spare gallon of gas. Thank God. I dumped it in, and I'm not kidding, when I dumped it in, it then said 3 miles to empty. I'm just like, what the hell? What a lie. So I do not trust that thing. I tell you what, guys, if you've ever... You want to drive a piece of junk, go buy a frickin' Chevy Tahoe from 2015 and up. What a heap of shit. Jesus. I mean, I love that truck, but I love it and I still love it, but man, what a heap of shit. God dang, can't nothing on those things can stay unbroken for more than 20 minutes. My God. Like, that thing kills me in maintenance. It's not expensive, Ryan. It might not be. I don't know. That's what a lot of people don't realize, though, too, is how expensive it gets out here. You know, we run... People that do this, whether it's like as a serious hobby, where they just go out for pretty much every big event, or they do it as a job. You know, when you're driving anywhere between 50 and 150,000 miles a year, you're doing like 5 years worth of wear and tear on your car in 1 year, and people sometimes forget that it's super freaking expensive to do this. Alright, I'm not listening to that. But, oh yeah, I take good care of my Tahoe. Very good care of it. And they build them as cheap as they can, folks. You know, my 2009, that's a PPV, so that's like the police pursuit package or whatever. That thing has been rock solid, but when they started making them all cheap, that's different. But I tell you what, though, that PPV, it's two-wheel drive, and that thing freaking hauls ass. That's I mean, it's like a Crown Vic, but an SUV. It's fantastic. I mean, you could totally run somebody down and run them off the road with that thing. I love that truck, but man, my new Tahoe, absolutely not. That thing, Jesus, that's a boat. Part of the reason it's a boat is because it's lifted, but still, I mean, you feel like you're driving a freaking, like, combine. Hold on, let me make a 300-foot wide turn here just to get in the parking lot, you know. And I don't know, I see a lot of these law enforcement agencies going to the newer Chevy Tahoes, and it's like, oh God, I'm so sorry. You know, and it might not, it's not so bad, you know, if you anticipate the breakdowns, but it's ridiculous because, like, in the world of fleet vehicles, whether it was Crown Vics, Tahoes, old Explorers, old Expeditions, Impalas, stuff like that, it used to be, before like 2010, this stuff ran 150,000 miles before you had to do anything more than like a belt and a freaking brake job on them. But now it's like every, 10,000 miles, it's, oh yeah, hey, you lost a transmission. Oh, your lifters are bad. It's like, for fuck's sakes. Like, come on. We build these cars, like the price of these cars have gone up, but the quality's gone down. Hey, I'm just going to go buy like a Crown Vic from 1999 and drive that thing around, because it'll never die. Kidding, but not kidding. Andreas, you're from Clarksville? Nice. I actually like it up there in Clarksville is where my Tahoe took a shit. That was back in October. That was where my Tahoe took a dump for the, 5th time. I'm driving, and I'm like, okay, and then it starts to misfire. And I'm just like, for shit's sakes, man, you're a 4-year-old truck. And the funny thing is, there was actually a county deputy from that county that was at the gas station in Clarksville. And I pulled up next to him at the pumps, his only pump open. He goes, that thing's running like shit. looked at his Tahoe and I looked at mine. I'm like, yeah, yours probably is too. And he's like, yep, usually is. And I'm like, yep, see, it's not just me. But it was running like shit, so I put the code reader on it. It's like cylinder 5 misfire, and I'm just like, oh no. Well, that's not an AFM or a DOD cylinder. And I'm like, well, maybe it's not the lifter. Maybe it is a spark plug or something. So I pulled the plug out. Nope, wasn't, plug wasn't fouled. Coil's firing, swapped the coil, swapped the wires. And took it home. Noticed that, yep, that thing is ticking. It's probably got a spun lifter or something, and I'm sure the cam is shot. So, yep, I drove that thing all the way home because I'm like, you know what, this thing's already damaged. Might as well burn it up. It needs a motor. F it. So, yeah, Clarksville was the last place that my truck ran without being a piece of crap. So, I would get a 4Runner, but I honestly don't like them, guys. I just don't. I don't like the interior. I feel like I'm squished. The cars themselves are fine, but I don't like them. I don't like them personally. But seriously, folks, if I have anybody on stream that wants to, actually has a shop that can give me a good deal on doing a lifter and camshaft on the Tahoe, that'd be great. I don't really necessarily want an AFM delete. I kind of do like to keep things factory, but if you want to do a delete, fine. But guys, I don't have the $4,000 to $6,000 to do a cam and lifter job on this thing right now. So if anybody wants to cut me a deal, my God, I will plaster your name, your shop name. I will plaster it all over everything. I'll even put your face on the side of my truck if you want. I don't care, because I gotta start getting that thing fixed. Reach out, contact me on my website. Seriously, I would love to work something out. It doesn't have to be for free, but for a significant discount. I just don't have the $4,000 to $6,000 right now, because if I spend it on that, what happens if something else goes wrong? Conditions are going downhill. I love that truck. I really do. It's a love-hate relationship. I tell you what, though, these Explorers are good, though. I mean, they bomb through the snow pretty well. You just got to be careful with them, because they've got some. You can buy. I really don't recommend buying them from law enforcement unless it was an admin vehicle, because, again, huge law enforcement supporter here, folks. Just not to the people that write the petty window tint tickets. New glares. But everybody else, you're great. I've worked in the ambulance and the fire service for years, and everybody dogs on the cops, but there's a few bad apples out there. That doesn't mean they're all bad. Just like there's a few bad apples in everything. So just don't lump everybody into one. Most of these cops out here are super, super helpful. They're not out here to write you a ticket for 5 over. They're not out here to hassle you. Just because one did at one point in your life doesn't mean they're all shit. Most of them are very, very nice, and frankly, most of them don't get paid enough to write petty tickets and stuff and hassle you. But what I'm saying is, it's nothing against the cops, but when you give somebody a fleet vehicle, they usually are kind of just like, yeah, oh, a curb, yeah, I'll run that over, it's not my car, kind of thing. So you kind of want to stay away from those if you can. That's why you want to stay away from buying a rental vehicle, because people just kind of they're well used, let's put them that way. I mean, you guys saw what we were doing to the Buchanan County Sheriff's Department Chevy Tahoe on the side of the road. I was yanking the shit out of that thing, trying to get it out of the ditch. So, I mean, do you really want to buy that truck? Do you really want to buy that Tahoe after we beat the shit out of it trying to get it out of the ditch? Yeah, probably not. well, Sean, I bet you don't write tickets for 1 over because you're here, so you're a good one. But no, seriously, folks, like, I know I kind of dog on the whole window tint thing and the piss poor excuse of officer safety, you know, but that doesn't mean that we don't like cops on this channel, because, like I said, we had to, I mean, I've been in that line of work for years of public safety, but no, the whole backstory on the window tint thing was, you know, I got pulled over for window tint, and I knew why I was getting pulled over for it. So, you know, I rolled the windows down because I knew what the excuse was going to be. It's for officer safety. Well, it's like, okay, well, if I roll the windows down, then you know that I'm not going to shoot you, right? Because you can now see into my car that you couldn't see into before. And this guy, no shit, didn't even say who he was. He just goes, hey, you can't have window tint like that. That's ridiculous. And I'm just like, okay, all right, whatever. You know, hi, I'm a deputy with the so-and-so whatever. It was just, you can't have that. That's ridiculous. Like, okay, well, it's actually not. It's 20%, but whatever. You know, it's damn near factory. And he's going off, and he's like, it's for officer safety. You have to understand, we need to see inside your vehicle on a traffic stop. And I looked at him, I'm just like, you're kidding. I didn't say you're kidding me, but I was thinking, and I literally, word for word, I said, dude, I rolled my windows down. You can see it here. I rolled all 4 of them down. Yeah, but if you don't roll them down, we can't see in. And I'm like, but I rolled them down. Like, I understand what you're getting at, but at the same time, 20% is factory on most vehicles except for the front two. And I was like, whatever, just give me the ticket. You know, that was a little ridiculous, but it's kind of funny because one of the guys I went to school with, he's a cop in the town right next to me now. And he's just a cop there because he needs a couple years law enforcement experience to get into like the Department of Natural Resources to be like a game warden or whatever. And I was talking to him about this, and he's just like, dude, we don't even write window tint tickets. He's like, we don't even have a tint meter. He's like, I don't even know what the window tint laws are. And I'm like, yeah, most people don't. But I will tell you what, though, what is ridiculous, though, is when these people put 5% window tint on their windshield because you cannot see out of that. That is stupid. Pull those people over, I tell you what. You see these people that tint their windshield black, and you know damn well they can't see out of that. Now, that's stupid. That's really stupid. But I can tell you a funny story about the ambulance and this cop. She was a real, oh my god. So we had a cardiac emergency that we responded to with the ambulance, and I parked on the sidewalk because it was the only place to park the ambulance because there were so many cars. And I'm walking out to the ambulance to get something, and she comes up to me and she like taps on my shoulder, and she's got this smirk on her face. I'm like, what? She's like, you can't park there. And I'm just like, haha, yeah, oh wow, that's so funny. Haha, yeah, I never heard that one before. And she's like, no, you need to move. And I'm just like, seriously? She's like, yeah, you cannot park on the sidewalk. You cannot park there. And I just looked at her and said, we've got a medical emergency inside. And I just walked right by her. So she called the admin staff at the ambulance service and complained that I parked the ambulance on the sidewalk. And she could have wrote me a ticket. I'm just like, are you freaking kidding me, lady? What the hell? Freaking campus police, I swear. But no, I'm just like, you're kidding me. You're freaking kidding me. But it was weird because that ambulance service, that was really weird because we had a serious amount of professional courtesy back and forth. And you know what, folks? This is gonna probably upset some, but it's not like it was abused. But there was pretty much the expectation that as fire and EMS, we could do whatever the hell we wanted, you know, besides murder, and we were not going to get touched as long because we were expected to save their asses if they got shot. And the amount of professional courtesy was pretty significant. And, you know, that was mutual both ways. And that's why I was just so surprised. It's like, you're not going to bother us for legitimate traffic violations in our personal vehicles, but you're going to get upset because I parked part of the ambulance on the sidewalk because somebody's having a cardiac emergency inside. Like, you're kidding me. All right, lady. we shared a radio channel. Like our radios, we were a small area, so we were all on the same, you know, the fire, police, EMS, we were all on the same channel. And I was joking around with this guy, his name was Trevor, and we worked together a lot. And he's like, yeah, you know what you should have done? He's like, if she would have, like, because they didn't have CAD, they didn't have any computers in the vehicle, they had to do everything over the radio. And he's like, you know, if she would have called that in to the dispatcher for a case number to issue a ticket, he's like, we should have got on the radio and been like, excuse me, we're in an ambulance, we have red lights, we're exempt, and like made us think about it. I'm like, oh my god, I wish she would have tried to write a ticket, because I totally would have done that too. Like, can you imagine? Yeah, you know, hey dispatcher, yeah, I've got an ambulance that's owned by the city that I also work for, and we're gonna write it a parking ticket. Like, can you imagine how that would have went over? Oh my god, she was something else. Then they promoted her. I'm like, why? Yeah, so we're coming up to Selmer, Tennessee. I'm going to have to get gas down here. There's no choice. Decide if we want to go west on 64 or east on 64. Guys, it is actually raining. You're freaking kidding me. Can we get away from this crap? Just want snow. I mean, it's raining and snowing. It's a mix, but there's definitely rain in this. What the hell? But yeah, thanks everyone for joining. Nice to see everybody in the chat today. Okay now, but it makes sense if it's been raining. It's probably been slushing the snow up, and now it's kind of not a huge deal. So maybe I'll go back west. I wonder if we'll find more snow back to the west or the east. I'll have to look. I think we're coming up on our gas options. Where's the gas station? Right here. Looks like a dump. Shit. Oh man, this is a major dump. Major dump. Gotta go to a different one. I can't do that. Now, McDonald's now hiring $11 an hour. Oh wow. Yeah, that's a living wage. Oh shit, that is the gas station. What the frick kind of gas station is that? Alright, I'll turn around. It looks like a damn auction barn. Alright, I'm probably gonna make an illegal U-turn. I mean, pretty good at those, so if anybody's keeping count for the day. I actually don't know if it's technically illegal, but it probably is illegal. But you're about to find out how concerned about that I am. There we go. Alright, U-turn number 1 for the day. Whoever's keeping count. Holy crap, you live in Canada? Oh my god, you just totally screwed up like my entire thought of like, I had no idea you were in frickin' Canada. You've been in the chat for like years. Well, I don't know if it's been years. You've been in the chat for a long time. I had no idea you were from Canada. Just, wow, okay. Do you know Terrence and Phillip? Sorry, South Park joke. Wow, this literally looks like an auction barn. What the hell is this place? That gas pump's broken. Of course it is. Holy crap. Got Canada on here. Wow. Jeez. We are famous. Yeah, we like Canada. They don't ever bother anybody. This legitimately looks like an auction barn. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna take you guys in because there's not even anything in there. Let me make an order for the McDonald's here. I'm gonna get an orange juice and a hash brown, but I'm gonna do it on the app. But yeah, seriously, folks, this place legitimately looks like an auction barn where you would auction cattle. Unreal. It's kind of cool. It's nice though. The entire parking lot is covered. I bet this place is busy as absolute hell when it's dumping rain out. What the fuck? Amy, I'll be starting to work with breeding giraffe in South Africa in the coming years. I've always liked your profile picture. What? Slow gas pump, we're still pumping. That's what she said. Alright, so beverages. I'm going to order an orange juice. I actually don't feel very good today, to be honest with you. You believe the price of this? $3 for an orange juice? My god. Freaking. That orange better be from, like, Hawaii or something. I don't even know where they grow oranges. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get a... You don't do the biscuits, you gotta do the muffin things. Let's just do sausage McMuffin, all right? Because when you get the egg on there, it's too much, it gets slippery. And then it just wants to like eject out the back of the bun. All right. Oh boy. Over to the McDonald's, everybody. So we got our gas. Not driving off with the pump. I've done that, actually. I have driven off with the gas pump in the tank 3 times in my life. 3 times. And luckily, I've never caused catastrophe, but the one time it ripped the hose off the thing. And it was at a Love's in Minnesota, and I took the hose, and there was no fuel in the hose. They like purge them out or something because it wasn't running. But when they click off, and like the hose purges or something, I don't know. But this guy's gonna pull out and hit me, isn't he? Nope. But I like shook the hose out to make sure there was no gas in it, and then I just walked in with it. And I walked in, I went up to the diesel desk, and I was like, yep, I fucked this up. And the guy's just like, oh, no problem. Which pump was it? And I told him, and he's like, okay. And I'm like, do I need to like do anything? He's like, oh, no, it's fine. I'm like, good. The other 2 times it just fell right out. I have a bad habit of that, especially when the gas filler's on the passenger side. Yeah, I've got a mobile order. It's KZ14.
Vince, can you pull around to the first one and the thing?
Yeah, it's fine. Snow looks like mashed potatoes. Okay, man. Hey, whatever you feel.
Vice President.
You need to take climate change, boys.
Freaking Biden.
Vice President.
Jesus Christ. Alright, we're just gonna sit here all day. Cool. It told me first, so I feel like I'm supposed to sit here. Oh, I don't know, folks. No, it was a mobile order.
For Trevor?
No, it was Vince.
What'd you have?
Hold on a second. Sorry. It's like a sausage McMuffin and orange juice.
Okay. Fine! Pull down to that window.
Okay. I don't know what's happening right now. I'm scared. Hey. Yeah. Sorry, man. Shit.
Sorry about this, I'm sorry.
Hey, it's not your fault. Have a good one, man. Yep. Okay. You guys are loose. Let me tighten you guys up a bit here. I get canceled for saying that too. He's a camera abuser now too. Whatever.
Turn right onto US 45, Mulberry Avenue.
I don't know what to do here. This is garbage. Let's try west. Wait for all these cars though. Is this bonehead really going to try to come up on the left side of me and turn left? Or turn right? You've got to be kidding me. This bonehead just came up on my left. He's got his right blinker on and he's acting like he is going to... You dumbass. Really? How's that going to work? Jesus. He sure as hell tried. I think it might be more snow west. I don't know.
45, Mulberry Avenue.
Shut up, Google.
500 feet. Turn...
Christ. Let's see what we can do. Southern snowstorms are a pain in the ass, that's for sure. The guy in his freaking Jeep must be late for his Fuck-Tardistan meeting. Man. bit, see if there's more snow there. If this doesn't transition back to snow farther west, then I'll just come back east. No big deal. It is raining, definitely. Again. Oh, great. Trees are pretty though. That car's been there a while. It's all iced over. And they're way off the road too. Nobody in it. fucking going north now. Jesus Christ, I'm an idiot. This isn't freaking 64. This is 45. Son of a bitch. I'm a dumbass. Well, thankfully, we only overshot by a mile. I'm crying out loud. Come on. Well, we'll head west over there toward like Hornsby, where it really looks like it's there's heavier precipitation rates over there, and then maybe make a U-turn. Yeah, I can't even blame Google on that one. What a ripoff. Straight off that freaking ramp. Holy smokes, a little slippery. Missed that with the plow. Like a couple miles west of here, there's heavier precipitation. I don't know if it's rain or snow. heavier stuff, but it seems like this is rain. Sorry, I hit the button and kicked you off, but yeah, I got the gist of it. This is not spot because this is almost more rain. It's like it's getting harder in this direction. That's been the story of this entire snowstorm, is getting more rain than expected. Find the next U-turn.
Smoke the ice off my radiator or the grill again because I'm still running more.
Nice. I just U-turned. I'm gonna go back east. I may go north, but God dang, this is the story of this event. You know, more rain than snow. Probably gonna go north. You know, I don't trust the radar algorithms right now where it's showing the precipitation type, because that's all an algorithm, and it's basically the radar's best guess at where, you know, precipitation type is. It's not always right, and it seems like this event has been a little bit optimistic, where, you know, it's been showing snow, but it's been rain or mixed.
Yeah, looks like, hold on, I gotta freaking go over this little bump of snow. It looks like Jackson's starting to get into the heavier snow now, so it should start making its way further east. Hopefully there's snow up there.
I hope so. So I'm kind of cautiously optimistic with the precipitation type products this morning, for good reason. is right there. Wow. But there's an open ticket for the Talker patch now in the customer portal. It's marked as low priority, of course, but there's now an open ticket for it, so we got that going for us.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but I guess that's good. I haven't logged into it.
I got the ramps treated well though. Wow, okay, well hopefully we don't get screwed out of this snowstorm too. So we're gonna go north and see if we can get back into heavier snow. Even though you would think this would be snow down here, it's apparently not. So let's get out of the rain and get back into the snow.
Jackson, Hardin County. There's no report. right, two of them were just going to town.
Great. Did you see the cop that had like a mountain of snow on the top of his Tahoe?
No, I've not seen that yet.
Yeah, he might have turned off. I passed him. He was doing like 10 miles an hour. Starting to get accumulation back on the road now. folks. I honestly thought that this was going to be a nightmare travel situation because people here aren't super used to driving in the snow. And there's a decent amount of snow, and I thought people would be all over in the ditch and everything. And I haven't seen any problems at all whatsoever. There's really not many people on the road, but still. most part, everybody's just staying home, which is fine. But, you know, I am surprised there haven't been slide-offs or anything. I haven't even heard of any slide-offs or accidents on the radio, so... Shit, I don't know, maybe we'll get out of this one, too. But I remember last year we got an event very similar to this, right along I-40 from Memphis all the way up to Nashville, and it was just a freaking mess. So maybe now that we're getting heavier snow up here, maybe it's time to check the interstate out. Maybe that's becoming a mess. I think this guy's going down the middle of the road, but I can't tell because, you know, snow. I don't know if there's another lane or if this is a turn lane, but I'm just going to go down it anyway. Walk, not as good. I don't know, guys. I don't know if I would trust a buffet that's called the China Walk, because it seems like all of these like really sketchy buffets are all named the same thing, China Walk Buffet. Like, and it's not even Chinese food. It's like crappy chicken strips and pizza on a buffet table. I don't know if anybody's noticed that, but it's like a central United States thing where it's either named China Buffet or China Walk Buffet, and it's never Chinese food. It's really kind of sketchy, and the place just always looks like a health hazard. And it's usually got like one piece of pepperoni pizza that's been sitting out for like 3 years. These places are everywhere. I'm convinced it's like one person that owns like 100 of these places, and they're just franchised all over the place. Because they're all the same, even though they're not. loose again. Put some Loctite on this or something. Really need to put some Loctite on this. Up here, I'll probably stop and knock some of the snow off the car. Up here and knock some of the snow and ice off the car so it doesn't build up like it did last night. That was ridiculous. Yeah, hopefully it gets a little more interesting, because man, this is kind of lame. Maybe I do need to go north, just freaking shoot up to like Indiana or something. God, I really hate that. It's not in the plan. Oh man, this light. Holy smokes. Maybe go toward Nashville, I guess.
Your record now saying touchdown at the 25 or touchdown. You know, yeah, well, I mean, 45. Probably 1088 go live. Yeah. 44 is there when you do it.
472. Lanes back open. I'll be 1098 coming there. 2-4.
Almost up here to the interstate now. Almost. Straight north. I'm gonna have to decide if I want to go straight north to get on I-40 and go east and then north, but we just might have to get farther north, guys. This is this winter storm's been a real pain in the ass.
101 Bravo Juliet, Tango F3, Silver Nissan Road.
Around here, but maybe I'm wrong. Let's see if I can eyeball it.
I'm gonna pull off on the eyeballs.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. I don't know. I see all this snow up north. I don't know if I want to shoot north or if I want to go on 40 and then go north.
I'm probably gonna go on 40 and then potentially north. Yeah, I just gotta clean off my grill and all that stuff and take a leak.
Is that Love's off to the right here, or did we go by where it is?
Love's is like another mile or two east of here.
Alright, I'll probably stop there. stop up here at this Love's and then make a decision, I guess. Actually, I'll just pull into this, like, abandoned gas station. I don't know, they got it roped off. Shit. I need to get this cleaned off a bit. Of course, my phone got dropped under the seat. Great. It's fucking great. Oh, shit. Well, that's that. Yeah, I like to get that stuff off before you end up with a freaking dude. Damn near took me out. Before you end up with it putting stress on components and everything. Maybe I'll go west. I don't know, west or east. I do know that I was seeing reports that it wasn't, that the snow just started in Nashville. It just started very recently, so maybe maybe I won't go east. The snow dome is over Nashville again, so maybe I'll just go west. I don't know, guys. I'm not calling this a bust. It's definitely a miss. You know, it's been really under kind of, you know, not great this whole time. It's just been way more rain than expected. We'll try west because I feel like if we go east, we're just going to get out of this. We're going to outrun the snow for now, you know. Anyway, so probably I'm going to try west. Whatever. Not really a right or wrong answer at this point. Seem to be snowing more now than it was earlier. Seems a little heavier. Out of Jackson, and it's perfectly fine at the moment. But I'll give this until about halfway to Memphis, and if it doesn't start picking up a little bit, I don't know, maybe time to try going north at that point. I'm not sure. This is not really what I was expecting, to be honest with you. I kind of thought we'd have way more snow accumulating on the road, but we had such a mix and we had so much rain in there that really kind of cut into it, I think. price. That's the first. will not stick to the pavement. There's no snow adding up. It's not a lot happening here. Yesterday, you know, everything, all the fingers pointed to northeast Texas, up through Little Rock, and you know, the winter storm severity index really botched it too. You know, saying, you know, major impacts. Well, you guys saw we drove for 4 hours straight in a downpour. I thought I was in a tropical storm or a hurricane. And then it got up toward Little Rock, it started snowing, and then it immediately switched back to rain because there's some warm air above the surface. It did accumulate overnight, but not like it was supposed to. You know, 2.5 days ago they were calling for 10 inches of snow in Little Rock. Didn't happen. And then today, you know, we were expecting at least enough snow to maybe stick to the freaking road. Well, we went about 10 minutes south and it's all rain. Well, you look at Atlanta, and Atlanta got snow and they weren't supposed to. Well, they weren't supposed to do that much. So it was a total opposite there, where it wasn't forecast to be very bad and ended up being way worse. So this entire storm system just needs to go get fucked and get out of here. Because I'm done with this piece of shit. And I think everybody else is too. What a piece of junk. I mean, what a piece of junk. I mean, this thing's just, it's not necessarily that it hasn't been impactful. It's been impactful, just in the wrong, just basically where we didn't expect it to be impactful. And what a piece of shit this storm has been. I'm done. We need to go to, we need a new one. This has been just miserable to try to forecast. And I think anybody trying to forecast this probably agrees. So I'm going to keep streaming for a while, guys. Let's go check out Memphis and then maybe shoot north out of there. I'm not sure. But this has just been something else. You know, it's underperformed where it was supposed to perform the best, and it's overperformed where it wasn't supposed to be a big deal at all. it here. It's telling me another hour. What the hell? That's what I'm saying, guys. Like, I'm about ready to just say F this and go north. It almost looks like there's heavier snow up there in southern Illinois. Just, what a weird storm. But a big reason for this, folks, is, you know, yesterday we ended up getting some warmer temperatures above the surface than we expected, and that just causes any snow to melt and then turn to rain, and it doesn't have time to refreeze before it hits the surface. So that just caused a big rain event for most of these places that we were in. Definitely getting heavier here, though. That guy's got some crazy ass hair in there. Jeez. Guy in that truck. Holy crap, looked like a poodle. Man. That was some hair. Holy smokes. Definitely have more snow right here. I mean, it's coming down way harder. So it might start to pick up on the road a little bit. God, I hope so. Just a little bit of snow would be nice on the road. I like driving in snow.
just heading back east, trying to stick with the heavier band.
Yeah, where's the heavier band at?
Pretty much here. Once you go further west, it kind of fizzles out, at least according to radar. It's a little bit further south here.
Okay, yeah, about 5-6 miles back, it's barely snowing. I don't know what he's talking about. It seems a hell of a lot heavier here than back there.
Yeah, I think it's finally starting to shift further east, finally.
Barely snowing.
I don't know. I mean, could have went south to like Somerville, but I wasn't too confident how the roads would be down there. East sounds a mess.
I honestly am not sure what he's doing. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I just thought it seemed like way heavier over here. But maybe I haven't been paying that much attention. West here. Keep making a pass until it doesn't make any more sense. It's weird because it's snowing heavier, but now the road's in better shape. I don't get it. I really don't get it. This has just been a screw up of a storm. But the heaviest snow is between here and, well, between where we are right now and then down maybe 10 miles, 15 miles south to 64. Like this band of heavy snow that's kind of just off to our south is starting to pick up northward a little bit. Feeling the radar. Starts to actually pick northward, which it looks like it is, then Jackson might start getting nailed again. So I'm gonna drive a little bit further to see if this lightens up here. So we're kind of going south now. The interstate jogs back around more west in a minute, but I want to see if we drive out of this or not. So if we start driving out of this, we might just go back to Jackson, because it definitely looks like this is trying to kind of pick northward. I tell you what, though, the interstate between here and Jackson has been fine. definitely starting to accumulate on the road, but so far the traffic's been enough to, you know, keep it broken up. Looks like some rain might start lifting into this area here if it keeps this up. Not playing the rain game again. Snow's definitely piling up on not the interstate though. how quick it accumulates. I think once we get back up toward Jackson, I might get off the interstate, maybe try some like county highways or something. See what they look like. We're gonna see if this guy's following me. It's starting to creep me out a little bit. Okay. Well, we're gonna turn around in this parking lot and really hope that this isn't a creep. It really creeps me out when vehicles start like, 'cause this guy has been behind me since, okay, alright. That guy has been behind me since Jackson in one way, shape, or form, and it's like, alright, why, now you're taking this exit even though you were going the other way, so that's really weird. I have no idea who that is. Is this paved? I think so. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm going to take the ice scraper out and clean the crap out of this again. Because if you turn your wheels one way, here, it's annoying. Really? Couldn't fucking move over? Jesus Christ, got the whole road. Alright, I'm gonna go over to this church parking lot because now I broke one of the freaking little plastic pieces under the car trying to chisel it. There's a giant chunk of ice that's like built up and hung up on top of all the like plastic trim under there, and I was trying to get it off and then I just broke it, so now I gotta shove the freaking piece of plastic back up in there. But I gotta get that out of there. There's this giant like iceberg underneath the car that's like damn near touching the ground. It's pretty horrible. So we gotta get that out of there before we break something. I don't want to bottom out and break it something. Give me a sec. that's that. Oh, that freaking ice buildup under the car is so much that it's so much that it was pulling down this piece of plastic, and I couldn't get I thought it was broken, but it's not broken. But I couldn't get the ice out of there without unbolting a piece of the plastic and putting it back together because the ice was so jammed up in there. A big ass freaking chunk of ice in there, and it was kind of hanging down. I didn't want it to bottom out on the road and, I don't know, pop a hole in the bottom of the car or something stupid. So got that fixed up. We're good to go now. There, but I think that guy's pulling them out. Yeah, the car slid off over there, but that guy's out walking around. He's got a pickup truck and he's walking around with a tow strap, so by the time we get over there, he'll have that pulled out, I'm sure. that's all kind of mostly snow now. I think we've either got snow or rain. So I'm just gonna head up 40 and see what happens. Eventually Nashville's gonna start getting dumped on. I don't know to what extent, but we'll just keep going, I guess. Conditions should get crappier with time here. Time and distance. south of the interstate, so if that could just, push a little north, that'd be cool. But I know earlier Nashville wasn't really getting much snow, but I think that's starting to change, hopefully. But I mean, I don't know what else to do, because anywhere else we go, it's not any worse than this, so we'll just keep making our rounds, I guess. bit of covering on the road again, though.
066 09 5584. Clearly, 901 Bravo Charlie X-ray November.
Facebook's going to stop being a bunch of crybabies. I don't know if you saw that Zuckerberg finally put his big boy pants on, steered his company in the right direction. They're going to stop blacklisting everybody because God forbid they post something someone doesn't agree with. Been a big complaint with Facebook for years, folks, when it comes to like businesses and stuff. Those of us that watch analytics on Facebook, we see it. You know, you post something that isn't, even if it's not political or anything, and somebody makes it political, well, then they just start like blacklisting your content. And I guess they're going to stop doing that. I guess Meta is trying to put their big boy pants on and actually be a social media platform instead of an agenda platform with a script. So good for them. It took them long enough. Maybe we can start doing stuff over there again. Yeah, Facebook's been a joke for a long time. Been banning content just because it has something to do with a topic they don't like, but meanwhile they'll let stuff that's just crazy way out in left field or right field, and you know, they'll let that slip by. So finally this will get there, because what they're doing is they're getting rid of the fact-checking method and they're going to a community notes method similar to X. Now I know X is probably not the best example of this, but right now they have these fact checkers that likely have bias against things because they're human, but they're going to switch to a more community oriented thing, kind of like Twitter. So like if somebody posts false information, the community can flag it, and then they have to cite, they have to actually cite sources. So like if somebody says, hey, the sky is not blue, it's red, well, the community can say, wait a minute, it is blue, and then they can cite their source. Kind of like the community notes thing on Twitter, which actually that stops a lot of problems over there because Facebook's just been awful. And hopefully they stop their garbage of trying to keep everything inside their shoebox too, because you know, if you post a URL or a link in your post, your content doesn't get pushed out as much because that's seen as trying to push people off of the platform when it's not. Hopefully they stop that too. So hopefully they get their crap together and figure it out, because it's not been a good place for any content creator lately. Not that really any of these social media platforms have been, but Facebook's been especially bad. This should cut down on some of the false news over there too. Like when these weather people post all this garbage about, you know, a tornado outbreak 17 weeks in the future. You know, the community can then flag it and be like, hey, this makes no sense because of X, Y, Z. So hopefully it cuts down on a lot of the false reporting. out of there, up into Kentucky or something. we might be about to come into some heavier snow again. Next 5 miles or so. Starting to stick to the left lane more, but I don't know. Contrary to popular belief, I don't control the weather, so sorry that sometimes these are a little bit more uneventful than expected, but, you know, this stuff changes pretty quick sometimes. So it's very possible that once we get up here a ways, it could be a little more interesting. That's kind of the name of the game, though. I mean, in a situation like this where really nothing much is happening, just find the heaviest snow and I guess just drive back and forth in it. You know, what else are you gonna do? white again. So, God, can't say that. Get canceled for that too. Everything is a lighter color. Oh, I might get canceled for that too. Shit. It looks very snowy out here. Sorry, that was a joke. But it looks very snowy out here now all of a sudden. So it must have hit that snow line or whatever. Yeah, for those of you that don't get the reference, I don't know if anybody saw it, but somebody tweeted two people tweeted at me late last night, where I said it was very white out, and are now claiming that is me being discriminatory against people that are not white. We pulled into a gas station yesterday on stream, and I said it's not very white here, and they're saying I'm discriminating against white people, or against people that aren't white. When, if you back up 5 seconds in the fucking live stream, you'll hear we were talking about the fact that we just got out of an area where there was fucking snow on the ground. Fucking ridiculous. Oh my God, I swear. But I noticed the tweets were gone after I got out of the shower, so either Twitter nuked them or somebody reported them and they got nuked. Because that was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So I'm not allowed to talk, I have to describe it as snowy now. I'm not allowed to say the ground is white here, so whatever. I really am starting to feel like some of these guys are out here just trying to pick a fight now. There's no way somebody's offended over me calling the ground white. There is no way. It's not possible. I don't believe it. No, we don't have Elmo here. No Elmo. I'm not doing too good here, guys. I'm sorry. If anybody does have a line to Elmo, please get in touch. Really need some help on Elmo. I feel like Brady might know Elmo. Yeah, Susan, you're right. But people seem to be believing their stupidity over mine, which is ridiculous. Hint. That's ridiculous, I tell you. Hey, this guy's got snow on. Hey, people, seriously, brush the snow off your car. Seriously, because that stuff will fly off your car and take out a windshield. There was a video out of Kansas this morning where it hit it. Yeah, a bunch of snow came off the car and busted someone's windshield out. Alright, Brady knows Elmo. Good. Alright, we're gonna get him on the chat soon, or on the stream soon. Southeast Tennessee, yeah. Oh yeah, I feel like I can't do anything right all the time. Totally, for sure. I gotta start a podcast, holy shit. I can't start a podcast till I get Elmo though. We have a good audience on this channel. I like you guys. You guys are always good supporters. I appreciate our audience's, adultness and understanding that some just you stupid motherfucker. That was real fucking smart. Wow. Did I not tell you that was coming? I told you. I told you. I have a sixth sense for that kind of stuff. I told you. I knew it was coming. I read that guy's mind. He was thinking, "Oh, I'm gonna cut this guy off." I knew it. I knew it was coming. I'll probably get canceled for that too. That was probably my fault somehow. God dang. Now he's forgot. He's so scared shitless about. He's thinking about how dumb he was. He's distracted. He can't turn his blinker off now. He's gonna sit there all day too. Whatever. Honestly, guys, I doubt he's that dumb. I have a feeling he probably just didn't look at his mirror, just assumed nobody was there and just went over. I doubt anybody would be that stupid when there's a car right there. Probably just went over without looking. Jackson and Nashville on I-40. I honestly don't know. I haven't really been paying attention to the radar, to be honest with you. Found some, worse road conditions, but they're not. They're not that bad. It's worse than it was over there closer to Memphis. we had last week that was way better than this. Way better than this. That was actually kind of fun. I'm afraid to pass this guy now. Now he's freaking hauling ass. What his deal is now. I think he's purposefully trying to not let anybody by him. There's nobody behind me, and there hasn't been for forever, but this guy just keeps speeding up. I really don't want to be behind him because he doesn't, he's kicking up just a shit ton of spray. I guess I'll just sit here until someone comes up behind us.
We're going to get 10 miles an hour. Yeah.
I swear to God, if he does that again, I'm gonna throw a piece of fucking cheese at him. I don't even care. Nope. Alright. Just really, really want to get ahead of this guy. There we go. Alright, shit. Asshole. No lights on. Not this guy, that other guy. Up ahead or not. I haven't looked at Google Maps to see what the traffic layer is like or anything. I suppose I could. I doubt it gets much worse. It does look like some heavier snow, maybe about 15 miles up ahead. Says we should be heading toward worse conditions. few semi-accidents or something that were pretty minor from what I was told, but I haven't heard of any big wrecks or anything, and this is almost unheard of for it to snow on I-40 and there not be some sort of, like, massive pile-up. Judging by the trees and everything, it's cold enough that the snow is accumulating. I mean, it's on the grass and everything. It's just, I think it's not coming down hard enough to really stack up on the pavement with the cars driving over it. If this wasn't an interstate, maybe it would be, but I don't know if the state highways are really even in that much worse of shape. Check some out though. We need to get up the road a little ways first. Much to plow. I mean, you shouldn't have too hard of a time keeping up with this, that's for sure. Oh, now we're back to crappy roads, I guess. The place to be was Atlanta at like 6 o'clock this morning. Really, it overperformed down there, that's for sure. I saw some reports of 3, and then I saw one report of 4 inches. But either way, that's a lot of snow for them, so no matter how you look at it. Semi's lucky he didn't go through that guardrail. Holy shit.
Yeah, I caught it. We had this. It's going to cover back over.
Oh yeah, that's why it is up at east. So as soon as I get here, I'm going to swap trucks and get 94 and go.
Since this town was going to cover back over too.
Yeah, he's real lucky. That guardrail's barely holding him up there.
It might not hurt. Just come on in.
Okay, it's going to be just a few minutes. I am on 48, but I'm just limping in.
I'm going to be in the same boat AJ did, and if somebody don't get here, because I'm going to be out of fuel too, and I can't get back over these hills because I don't have a full load.
Where you at?
Sitting right here at Carroll Branch in the middle of Highway 100.
Oh, okay.
I'm behind AJ because it's sitting right in the lane.
Well, Brent, trying to get there as quick as you can.
That's all right. But he's got some starting fluid with him.
I can't answer that. He's in that service truck. He should have.
What kind of rickety plow operation is this?
He keeps throwing that turbo boot off.
Turbo
He
boot.
fixed it a while ago and I went about 3 miles and it blew it off again. I've just been limping from Highway 7 back to Stonewood, like 25 mile an hour. So I'm getting ready to pull into the shop.
I don't know what kind of rinky-dink operation they got going, but man, it sounds like they're struggling. They're blowing their turbo boo, and she needs her start fluid, and somebody's out of gas. Man, that was a lot that was a lot to process. Holy crap! I hope they get it figured out. Poor people. Guys, I think the last time I was out here was that damn tornado that hit Nashville like a year ago. Honestly, I don't remember driving out here any other time since then. I had a bunch of wreckers going that way toward that truck. I wonder if they're all going over for that.
And he said to tell AJ the cycle that key went off. Turn it on for about 30 seconds. Turn it off for 30 seconds. Just keep doing that till he gets there so it'll reprime itself.
That's a copy. He had been trying it. So he's running the battery down, but he'll go back to it.
Temple. He should have booster cables on that truck. I'm pulling in the shop now.
Copy. Somebody has to come pull me over the hill.
Well, just let me know if you need something.
I've only got about a half a load, and if they don't get him going, I will take it this over. Single axle over.
Well, you want me to go that way and try to solve that hill?
I don't know if you're, what about, well, I don't know, that's primary of her.
Yeah, well, we'll just keep the plug up here.
Man, that was a lot to.
This good, so this happened.
It's a lot to
We're in
process.
pretty good shape up there until this snow hit.
Yeah, that was a lot to process. So we've now established that Lisa needs pulled up the hill because she's only got a half load. Some guy ran his truck out of fuel and he's wearing his batteries down, and this guy is disgusted with the fact that it's snowing now. So add those to the list. Holy crap, that's a lot to process. Kidding. Calm down. Hopefully they truck up the hill. And we're moving along about 60. Definitely not doing bad. Get up here to a spot where there's a little less snow in the left lane. Probably get around a couple of cars again. Miles to Nashville, you gotta be kidding me. Doesn't seem like it should be that far. Get sick of driving on days like this, so I tell you what. off this interstate. I almost wonder, see, I don't know if we want to go up through like Clarksville and like go up into Kentucky that way, or if we should just go like straight up through like Bowling Green do know that this is kind of lame. And, I mean, it's good. Obviously, we don't want to see, you know, wrecks everywhere. But I was hoping for more than, you know, 2 millimeters of snow here, but it looks like it might start snowing harder north of Nashville. This system, guys, it's just been really, I'm not saying it was like a bust or a total misforecast, but it was definitely, there was a lot we didn't get right with this one. I mean, we didn't expect Atlanta to get dumped on and get 4 inches of snow in 2 hours. That happened. We expected Dallas to get several inches. Well, what happened was, the south side of Dallas got basically a downpour for 12 hours, and then northeast Texas into Texarkana that was supposed to get a couple inches of snow ended up originally supposed to get like 10 inches of snow in Little Rock, and then they ended up getting a downpour and then snow, and then another downpour, and then they finally got a couple inches of snow. And then this morning, those areas south of Jackson, they just got a downpour. So like, I don't know. The problem has been this warm air. There's too much warm air mixing in above the surface, and it's causing a lot of the precipitation type to be not what was expected, and that's screwing with snow totals and everything. Smell burnt toast, or are you like having a stroke or something? Oh, for Christ's sakes. Come on, slush. Jesus. I swear, every time I get in the left lane, then the cars in the right lane start flooring it. Every time. Questionable right now, but we're kind of committed here. But you know what? Shit, there's kids that drive like, what? Setting up RO cameras for you, so call it a creation lobby. He just switched it to like some 40x zoom camera. You can see freezing rain on the trees. That's kind of neat. Maybe I need 40x zoom. I don't know. I got 20x zoom. Actually, how much X do we got here? Oh, that's a lot of X. Look at that. That's got to be 20x. Lisa's got her truck going. Lisa's going up the hill.
Got it going. I don't know.
Lisa's going up the hill. Watch out, everyone. Lisa is going up the hill. For Lisa. God, she got up the hill.
It's nice and slow and it's slowly.
Lisa's at, but hopefully she makes it all the way up the hill. Jesus. Poor Lisa.
65 at the 90 feet. We're past the vehicle that is the back.
Stop for him.
7 feet. Victor 2265. It's on the Toyota Corolla, Whiting Cove.
Copy.
air underneath of them, obviously. So it gets the road surface temperature is a lot colder. So even with salt, they'll freeze. And if you hit them, and you're going fast, and you hit them, and especially if your wheels are turned a little bit, like you're going around a curb, you don't turn, you just go straight, then you smoke a guardrail, and then you look like an idiot. So the goal is to not do that. Decide if we're going to go up 24 and like go through Clarksville and then up to, I guess that's Paducah, I guess. Or if we just say screw it, go up 65. I have no idea. Figure it out later. We got time. Hardee's, Cracker Barrel, Dunkin' Donuts, McDonald's, and Wendy's. Wow, it's quite the variety there. Watch this little freaking crap box blow by us. Oh no, he's slowing down. He probably thinks we're cops. Dumbass. This guy was freaking hauling ass too. Watch this guy. I wouldn't be zooming like that in that tiny ass little thing. Jesus. Charlie's. I've never heard of it, but there it is. All right, the Shell down there has fuel for $2.99, but right next door at the QT, they have fuel for $2.59. So Why the hell would you go to the shell? I don't get it. We'll go to the pilot for 10 cents more. Great. Because I'm too lazy to turn left.
And lost in 25. I-24 over 22. Nashville.
Something on I-24 at mile marker 22, but I couldn't hear the rest of what she said. At $2.99 at this shell too. Why would you spend 40 cents more? Unless that's some sort of an error. Don't get it. Alright, we'll go to this this pilot and see if it's a turd or not. They got Cinnabon. Come on. You can do it. There you go. Lisa can do it. You can do it. Freaking Bojingles down there, too. Whatever that is. Okay, where can we go where somebody's not going to come up here and ask me what the weather's like? 'Cause I just don't feel like it right now. How about right here? Holy shit, I am tired of sitting in the car. I am absolutely sick of this.
I-65 on the north end of the county, north and southbound. Accumulating again. May need some attention from P5.
10 mark.
Yeah, I don't know who or what an O'Charlie's is, but never had it. Never had it. Must be like, I don't even know. Like, aren't usually names with the O in front of them usually like Irish? So like, what do they serve? Like Irish food? Like, what do Irish people eat? Or like, what is Irish food? Is it just like, they just put green food coloring in it or what? Like, oh frick, are you kidding me? This gas pump, one fucking day in my life. One of these days I'm gonna stop at a gas pump that's not out of service. Do we have any Irish people in the chat that can tell me, like, what an O'Charlie's is? It's got a little, like, clover leaf on the side. Maybe they, like, who knows, sell toast.
How you doing, Bob? We have a help truck in the county that's going there and says about 46 and 78.
Potatoes and cabbage. Yeah, I'll pass.
Thank you, sir. Bye. I'm not still 25 my time. So.
More for that other 46.
This isn't the visibility there. Got lane 1 there shut down with number 48. Rolls in visibility there.
Taylor.
Meaning the help truck, not necessarily the help truck. $34 You want to get traffic? 34 435. 4 Tower 8, 3327. Go ahead for 3327. There's a T-5 truck eastbound from the 2 on 840. That was it. 34 to 35, did you have traffic? 10-4, we just had a small secondary crash happen at the 139 semi versus van. You said semi and a van, correct?
Okay.
No. But 2 vehicles total, correct? Yeah. Looking at it.
Yeah, I'm not super impressed by Wendy's either.
$75, it's a black Mustang that's moving around. There's a T-out truck out with me. There's been a ticket. More time. He's doing the 65 for a fast ride. 65 good vehicles, 1088. What is great? You just did 33. 1015. Yeah, around the version of that. You're I'm getting 98 on the time road check from that state line off 231 low tracks.
Okay, well, we'll just sit at the red light.
907.
907.
Yeah, so.
10-4.
Next schedule, Class C Delta, Zone 1 for Tennessee, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, Echo Lima, 00.
Sorry, copy. Foxtrot, Echo Lima, 00.
10-4, that could also be an Oscar.
And Bravo, Tennessee.
10-4.
downtown, or on Broadway. Snow's just thumping the town right now, so highways are good. I don't know about side streets, but I'll figure that out.
Yeah, let me know, I guess, because I don't know why, but 40's been fine this whole way. I mean, I'm really impressed. I thought this was going to start sticking, but it just won't.
Yeah, I mean, the flakes are at least getting a lot bigger now, so there's progress there, but I don't know. I'm rolling with it for now. I'm going to go into Nashville, probably go down Broadway, go down secondary streets, and see what things are looking like.
Alright. It is really pretty driving through here, though, with the snow on the trees.
still 20 feet past it. Timber. Right shoulder. Eastbound. Beautiful. Just a minute, please, just start backing up and doing some free wire on our feet. Alright, copy that. Looks like we got a supervisor, another salt truck also out here. Okay, looks like you're right, come over, I think.
Well, getting closer. We're not moving very fast. We're only doing about 50. It takes a little while.
Not that right shoulder and keep section. Alright, go up. Yeah, they're just full of speed. They ain't got no sense. Yeah, try that. Affirmative. Hang tight where you're at for just a minute, Lloyd. I'm going to go out here and see if they can't relocate to the secondary later spot here. They'll do that. Reverse car later than I'm on pushes in the car. I passed in, but
To plow though. You know, there's like a dusting on the road, but it's just not getting to be any more than that.
Out of control.
Stop for lunch somewhere here.
Copy that. I'm going to get out of here and see what we got. bow down here. He's just inside the fault line. Three cars before pushing past it and breaking up in front of the last, putting on traffic control, relocate station, back to service.
Copy. Check this all around.
Nashville radar shows some of the heaviest snow. Well, basically this that we're driving through.
That's 23 pounds. There's 24 pounds. And then you got an injury, but CDC finding him there. House is on the right line. Top off with your big one here. Copy.
We can go into Nashville, see what it's like. I can't believe it's almost 3 o'clock already. It's been an interesting couple of days.
Your route may be affected by winter storm.
definitely snowing more. I mean, I guess we could go check out like some of the in-town areas here. Here, what exit I'm on.
In 2 miles, use the left 2 lanes to take exit 208B for I-65 north toward Louisville.
Get off here and see what some of these non-interstate roads are like.
Sharp left onto Jefferson Street. Signs for 10 State University. In a quarter mile, turn left on 28th Avenue North.
My location, we're right before the 56 exit. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Yeah, we'll see how it looks in town here. Captain D's. Man, that place, yeah, I'll pass on that. It's a little questionable. I think if we go right here, according to the map, we go downtown some more.
From Charlie 3. Yeah. Well,
This is where I always get freaking lost. Fuck, that's the stop line. Jesus Christ, I thought the stop line was way the frick up there. Whoops. Oh, whatever. About blew the shit out of that red light.
Number 429, you're right.
Yeah, he's on the right, so we're going to take off in the tree line.
Yeah, the Elmo still is that way. If we're going to have a code.
Hey, 370. Force can be back open. I'm just going to take those 6 cars off the side of the road.
Well, everything's fine here. Not even that much snow.
It's starting to bleed down here toward the road from Carolina. That's great.
Well, today, maybe, if we're lucky, we'll get a green light.
Okay, careful. Can I hang with you? You just do it when you do it.
This bonehead here, you could just pull over to the right. Whatever.
No, I'll be okay.
Yeah, storm sucks. Nice. Jim Cantori's car over there or whatever. Did you know that the Weather Channel aired a dead body on live TV yesterday? Yeah, real big win there for him. Good job, guys. Fantastic performance.
Juliet, hang go back on the board.
Make a pass up and down busier street. Obviously, the people that are out today are on this road and this road only, so obviously, for whatever reason. remember last year, this was an absolute mess. There was nobody here. Like, it was just absolutely dead last year when we had that snowstorm out here.
We've got a big problem here.
Say what's going on?
I want to go sledding, but I don't have a sled.
You can take your hood off.
Right here, long Interstate Park. Outside here, long Interstate Park.
That is literally what everybody is saying to do right now, is to take the hood off my Tahoe, and I almost might do it.
Sounds like a terrible idea, and I probably should have never suggested. I found Cantori, by the way.
Well, that's kind of funny.
Yeah. Everybody's, I guess everybody got off the road and just went downtown here for whatever reason.
I wish there was somewhere I could get a freaking sled around here. Walmart, anything.
I'm not far from you. A couple streets away. I'm trying to think. I got nothing. I'm concerned that he's actually going to take his car apart for this. Oh, now we got some, what are you doing, man? Not this guy, the guy in front of him that's just like parked in the middle of the lane. Driving is hard. Beep.
Clear. Let's go. Contact is Nashville Ground.
I'm trying, buddy. I know you're telling me to go. What the fuck? It's a four-wheel drive truck. Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
I'm dead. That's really trying to come up with a solution that doesn't involve removing my hood, but I am not opposed to removing my hood.
Eat shit. I just had to. We've got a guy in a four-wheel drive truck over here who just doesn't know how to put it in four-wheel drive, so I had to avoid an accident there. But yeah, I would suggest maybe a piece of cardboard or something if you can find one. That guy literally has a four-wheel drive truck. I don't know what the problem was, but that's alright. I'll just go around him.
21. No children on the network.
539.
I think I crashed from 3527 New York.
Tower.
I don't know where he's gonna go sledding at. He must have found a sledding hill or something.
It's going to be a government vehicle ambulance. Single vehicle crash on the right shore.
Locking the doors. That guy looks sketchy as hell.
Okay. Over 73.
you freaking kidding me? Well, that's dumb. What the? Why? I wonder why that is. Oh, never mind. It's a no turn on red thing. I see. It's probably for the crosswalk. Well, we're gonna turn on red. So yeah, here we go. Hell with them. We got it. I've never seen a no right turn sign that goes on and off before with the stoplight. That's interesting. It's probably for the crosswalk. Oh yeah, I dare somebody trying to jack my car. It ain't gonna end well for them, that's for sure. But that would definitely be interesting on a live stream. That'd probably go viral. That would be a very bad idea. Like, I can't afford another one. I'll just like run their ass over, you know. Probably get canceled for saying that too. This isn't Teletubbies, people. You gotta expect some people to have real opinions out here.
Air mattress or inflatable like pool floaty.
Okay, and whose ass are you gonna pull those out of?
Walmart.
Well, if you're going to Walmart, just buy a sled.
Gee, it's almost like I would have never thought of that.
Well, obviously not if you're talking about taking your hood off. I'm turning this way.
Yeah, they've got no sleds in stock at any Walmart nearby.
Where are you gonna sled? I haven't seen any hills yet.
There's a giant hill at the Capitol that everybody and their mom is sliding down right now.
I need a GPS just to get out of here.
7th Avenue North, then turn right on
I'm still just driving around trying to figure out how the hell to get out of here.
Turn right onto 7th Avenue North, then turn right onto Broadway. Head northeast on Commerce Street towards 6th Avenue North. In 600 feet, turn right onto 5th Avenue North, Opry Place.
I'm turning right. Alright, GPS, just get me the hell out of here.
In 600 feet, turn left onto 3rd Avenue North.
Get lost
Your
here.
route may be affected by winter storm warning.
Reminds me of trying to drive through New York City that day. My God, you should have freaking... What a nightmare that was. If you've never driven in downtown New York City, like at Times Square and stuff, if you've never driven there, then you don't understand stress. My God, people just don't get it. They're just like, and instead of getting out of anybody's way, they just honk at each other. Like honking at each other is gonna make, just fix things. Terrible.
At the light, turn left onto 3rd Avenue North. In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Union Street. At the light, turn right onto Union Street.
just trusting Google at this point.
Continue for 3/4 of a mile.
Nice seeing you here.
Yeah, we haven't got any icing so far. I think we got kind of all those moderate turbulence between 12 and 10,000, and then kind of light to moderate between 7.5 and 6.5. That's about it. Okay, roger that. Bruce, 1529, I think, would you get that turbulence as well? Bruce, 1529, copy that. Time up setting 275. Possible areas of moderate.
I just need to figure out. Alright, it's just GPS is screwing me over again.
Head northeast on Woodland Street toward Interstate Drive.
So where does this want me to go? I feel like it'd be faster to go 24.
East on Woodland Street toward Interstate Drive.
Oh, we're just gonna sit here for the next 3 years.
So 3598, but then maintain 3,000. That's 3,000, so 3598.
This is awesome. What the hell is going on here? Okay, just had to bitch about it. We're good.
Turn right onto the I-24 West ramp, then merge onto I-24 West.
Right 350 will be in 2000. So that was all of the localizer clear to ILS. You send it up the road, shuttle to 198. Can you give me altitude one more for the Montana office?
Continue for 179 miles.
Clarksville, and then see how western Kentucky's doing with the snow. be some snow up there. There's like a little snow hole between Clarksville and Hopkinsville, whatever that is. But western Kentucky, the tip there, kind of by Paducah, is getting dumped on. Oh boy, excuse me. How was he saying? I didn't get anything on that one. Might have to try it again. I didn't get it. I don't know if I was under a bridge or something or what.
Somebody told me to go buy a kayak at Walmart.
Use the left 2 lanes to take
Yeah,
exit
go buy a kayak. That sounds like, can you even buy those at Walmart?
Your route may be affected by winter storm.
Oh, yeah, they got them from Walmart.
I think I'm going to shoot up 24, go through Clarksville, and try to catch this
Use the left 2 lanes to
thick
take
stuff
exit
that's coming
88.
through western Kentucky. I'm on 65, just a little bit north of Nashville. Well, not even really out of Nashville yet. Oh shit.
113
And
miles.
the road is almost dry. I don't know. I mean, I thought about going southwest or southeast with this band, but I don't know if I really want to get any farther into Tennessee. That's what I'm thinking about doing, guys. I'm thinking about going up through Clarksville and Hopkins, whatever, and then Paducah. Catch the tail end of this heavier snow up there. I don't know. I probably, it says it's if for going home, it says it's 5 minutes faster to go up I-65. But I mean, if they're both the same, then. Honestly, I-65 might be in the snow for longer. Shit, did I just fuck it up? Well, I mean, if you use your common sense here, it would indicate that the snow is moving east, so maybe we should go up I-65, so we'd be in it longer, but... That's okay. We'll go this way. We'll just keep going this way. watching the stream right now, but after today, I don't even know when the next live stream is going to be. I don't even have a clue. did too. Looks like things are going to get real icy down there.
Under a road. That's the big road.
so there's you guys. You know what? I'm gonna absolutely fire some shots at someone. You remember how I said we need to just be like nice to everybody unless there's a reason? Well, somebody paged Corey Gherkin here too because he should get in on this. He might be watching. So this sometimes when people go out of their way for shit, I think it's reasonable to trash the shit out of them. This Brennan Round douche went and tweeted about, blah, blah, blah. From the start of 2024, he's been compiling a list of all these storm chasing incidents and talking about how no storm is worth anybody's life. And a couple of my friends are on there. And I was really holding back about saying about this, but you've got, first of all, Brandon's on there just because apparently he got what they call too close to a tornado, and apparently that means that he caused an incident, whatever. And they put Connor on there for apparently a motor vehicle accident, and then they inaccurately reported my motor vehicle accident, which has absolutely nothing to do with fucking storm chasing. And they put me and Corey on this list as if all they got to do is shame the shit out of us for a vehicle accident that had absolutely nothing to do with fucking storm chasing. We were literally driving from a gas station, not storm chasing. And they basically, they got to put our names in there and shit. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you kids? I am so fucking tired of you guys having nothing better to do. We're going to track storm chaser incidents and say that you need to be safer on the roads. Excuse me? Fucking excuse me? And you're going to put Reed Timmer on this list? Like somebody who's probably chased storms longer than you've been alive? Excuse me? And I'm the fucking problem on the internet? Really? Jesus Christ, really? This is the dumbest shit I have ever seen. I'm sorry. This stuff gets so old, And then of course there's a comment on there about how apparently Corey rear-ended me. Like it was Corey's fault. It wasn't Corey's fucking fault. He got rear-ended by a car doing 70 miles an hour, and he was at a dead stop. It wasn't Corey's fault. He didn't cause the fucking accident. Jesus Christ. If Corey wasn't behind me, it would have been a different car. And also, this is inaccurately reported. My car is not totaled. It's sitting in my driveway. I'm just so fucking tired of it. But God forbid, I say one thing that other people take out of context. Now, I'm the bad person. Fuck you. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. Put us in that shit. Go to hell. That's absolutely fucking ridiculous. But, and then I've got people that tell me that, we're too inappropriate to have anything to do with. No, it's not me. It's not me. I'm starting to realize that no, it's not me. This is ridiculous. Fucking act like it's Corey's fault. Excuse me? You're lucky that guy's alive and not dead on the side of the road. I opened my fucking door and all I saw was his car in about 3,000 fucking pieces. I thought my friend was dead inside of it. And we're gonna sit here and just continue to talk about this. Jesus criminy. What the hell's wrong with people? God dang. And what I really like, and because I'm getting screen recorded right now and everybody's probably sending this to all, sponsors and everybody, but if anybody wants to say that I'm biased, it's not true, because one of the things that I found really interesting earlier was where the comment in there says consciously decides to turn around on an interstate driving down oncoming lanes. That's not exactly what happened. Saying, I don't care, sorry. Yeah, he did say that. He drove down the opposite lanes when something was blocked and there was literally nowhere to go. There were no cars coming, and he went down like 500 feet to the next U-turn area. Whoop-de-freaking-do. So, like I said before about the psychological stuff, when you pick up on these psychological things, I started doing a lot of reading about social media and psychology to better understand why people are so freaking nasty on Twitter. Well, here's one of the reasons why. Here's one thing you can use to call out the bogusness, right? So somebody has ill intent when they insert details and nasty comments like that, and it detracts from the point that they're trying to make, right? So instead of just saying Connor Croft went down the wrong way of an interstate and caused an accident or whatever, instead of saying that, they say Connor Croft with all of his brain power. You see what I'm saying? So these are the people that attack me, guys. These are the people that attack Reed. They attack Connor. Why are we trusting these people's opinions and these people's judgment of character over the people that are getting judged and basically penalized, for lack of a better word, like us? Why? We're not the ones out here inserting bogus crap and basically making mountains out of molehills. Oh, Connor Croft, with all of his brain power, went the wrong way down the interstate, blah, blah, blah. Like, shut up. Get a job. Get a life. Get a hobby. Did he get a ticket? No, who cares? F and A. But you know what? I'm probably really going to get canceled now. But I'm sorry. I feel like I have an obligation to talk about this because Connor hasn't been doing this for 10 years like I have. Why is somebody taking a crap on him? You know, why is Corey getting yanked into this? Corey's done this for a long time, but he hasn't done the live streaming like as a job for very long. Why is he getting taken out? I've been doing this longer, and I feel like, you know, I'm kind of obligated here to be like, hey, shut up. This ain't right. This ain't right. And, you know, for anybody who's judging me and trying to make, you know, future decisions with me or whatever, you know, you guys got to understand, it ain't right to sit here and let people just get railroaded for absolutely no freaking reason. And these people on Twitter don't matter. These people don't matter anyway that are causing a stink about this crap. This doesn't matter. This stupid little chaser shame list, it doesn't really matter. You think the general public or customers of YouTube give a shit about this? No, they don't. But it's about people's mental health and the toxicity of the environment that they are forcing themselves to create. These people are doing nothing but causing a toxic environment on the internet for absolutely no reason other than to sexually arouse themselves. Yeah, I'm sorry. Somebody else commented that on Twitter, and I'm going to start using it because these people are literally arousing themselves by getting off on other people's misery and trying to ruin other people's lives. And, oh, hey, I saw you do an illegal U-turn. We're going to screen record it and put it all over the internet and try to get everybody to hate you. That's the goal, to get people to hate, and there's no fucking reason for that. There is absolutely zero fucking reason to try to get people to hate other people and then try to basically encourage the hating of other people for no justifiable reason. If somebody's got if somebody goes and murders a family, you can go ahead and convince people to hate that person all you want. But for fuck's sakes, guys, it's ridiculous. I just wanted to say something about that. I am only on my own platforms right now today due to technical limitations. Okay? So I'm allowed to say what I want to say. My views do not represent any of my employees, any of my family, any of my future, current, past, present, sponsors, employers, partners, whatever. They represent mine, and I am a human, and I am allowed to say what I need to say when it comes to this crap. Just like these people are apparently allowed to sit here and cause a toxic environment and do nothing but try to put people down. Under the guise of, you know, guys, not guys like you guys, but under the guise or under the disguise of, or the false mission statement of, I'm putting this list together to stay, so everybody stays safe on the road. No, you're not. You're putting this list together because you want to dog on people. And it's clear right there. Case in point, Connor Croft with all of his brain power. Wow. How do you think Connor's going to feel? How do you know that Connor's not going through one of the worst days in his life and seeing that's not going to put him over the edge? I'm not saying that's what's happening. Connor don't give a shit. But you know what I'm saying? How do you know that? Dude that made this stupid Google Doc, you're an asshole. And I'm sorry. Cancel me. Go ahead, guys. I'm at the point where I'm sick and tired of seeing people get stepped all over. And when I say something about it, I am the bad guy. I'm unprofessional. No. This is unprofessional. Case in point. Jesus Christ. I hate it because, you know, I see some decent people out there and some decent kids on that list. And when I say kids, I mean anybody who hasn't done this for super terrible long. You know, it's not necessarily an age thing. But I see some decent people on there, and it's like, why? God dang. I don't know, guys. I'm going to have to really rethink this channel and what we're going to do. Because I can't, I'm not going to sit and let this shit go on. Like, this is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Connor, we're just making fun of this. Are you in Connor's chat? If you are, tell Connor we should have a conference call right now and discuss this. I'd love to go at it with him. That's funny. Yeah, who cares? Block exactly. But here's the deal, guys. Not everybody that gets picked on by these people have the same mentality that we do. There's people out there who get extremely upset about this. There's people out there who have felt, because of people on the internet, there are literally these storm chasers and journalists and stuff, because they've been dogged on so much, that have literally wanted to go kill themselves because of these assholes on the internet. Just because we, as like this type of crowd, are strong enough to deal with these people, if you want to, or thick-skinned enough, doesn't mean that everybody else is. So maybe it's time that people like us that are a little bit thicker skinned and apparently aren't afraid to get canceled over stand up for what's right. Maybe we need to start, you know, standing up for these people that aren't as thick as skin. That's what I'm getting at, because that's ridiculous. Yeah, somebody needs to get Connor to call my phone. That would be, we could have a conference call. Who's Connor with? Cyberbullying thing, like, that's what I don't understand, guys. Like, why is it always that the people that call this stuff out get punished, but the people that sit there and do it never do? It's sad, okay? And it's irritating. And, you know, it bothers me that there's people on there that on that list that aren't thick-skinned. And you know what? Did they have an incident? Sure, maybe. I'll never forget, I'm not going to say names, but there was a couple of, maybe it was a year, I think it was 2 years ago. There were two storm chasers that, like, knew each other, and they bumped each other on the highway. And it wasn't like a major wreck, but it definitely totaled one of the cars. Both of them had insurance, and if you look back, if you saw it happen, you would know why it happened. There was a semi locked up its brakes, changed lanes, and people just ass-packed each other. It really wasn't like a not paying attention thing. It was just more people were probably just closer than they should have been. Whatever. Lesson learned. Younger drivers, they learned, right? Big whoop. And everybody just crucified the shit out of them on the internet. And they were two friends, and they didn't even care. They're just like, well, whatever, we've got insurance. This makes it easy. We know each other. But then the internet is just all making a big thing about it. But I remember, I will never forget, it's when I was streaming with Ryan. I said something on Twitter. I was like, you know, you guys need to stop about this. This is ridiculous. Leave them the hell alone. And then everybody started tagging me and Ryan in all these posts, Ryan Hall, about how me saying that they should stop talking about this accident that they had nothing to do with, that I am the bad guy and I am promoting unsafe roadways. And I'm just like, what the frick? So I just have come to the conclusion that, like, those of us that aren't fake, we're just screwed. We're just going to get put out of business by these people. They're going to call our friends, call our partners, call our families, and tell everybody how terrible we are, and we're all just screwed. It's happened to Reed, it's happened to me, it's happened to Brandon, it's happening to Connor. Like, my God. What a joke. The internet sucks. Sucks. the comment that was back there a while ago for the person that was upset because I'm talking about something. Folks, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. We are in a car for like 12 hours at a time with absolutely nothing to talk about. What do you want me to do? Like, this is literally part of having a YouTube channel, is you give people something to listen to and talk about. Brandon is sledding on the hill. With what? I swear to God, if he took his hood off, my God, cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. He probably did take his hood off his car. I don't know. That seems like something he would do. Sounds like a terrible idea. But, you know, hey, if it's going to work for him, it's going to work for him. No, I just hate this crap. You know, you see it all the time, and it's almost like everybody's trying to compete with all the meme tweets of politics. Guys, what I really want to do is I want to get out of the storm chasing. I mean, not quit, don't take it that way, but I want to get out of the storm chasing world. I don't want this channel to be nothing but storm chasing anymore, because I am sick and tired of being lumped in with this crap. You know, like, we need to start doing more types of live streaming, more types of discussions and stuff, so it's not just storm chasing, so that all we do isn't just eat, sleep, and breathe weather. It's so sick and tired of the freaking goobers out there. Oh, I just pulled up his video. He is actually sledding. What the hell? Did he find people to go sledding with, or is he just like sledding with random people? Or what's he doing? Is he taking his hood off? I can only imagine. Falling on his ass yet? Some sort of an incident so we can make the 2025 list. Like, I wonder what kind of incident we could do. Like, obviously we're not going to cause an accident, but what type of harmless incident could we do to troll that? We could, like, I don't know, we could get some sidewalk chalk and, like, chalk a tornado on a parking lot or something. I don't know. Maybe that would be an incident. What a joke. No, the moral of this story is stop being a fucking ass, like, for absolutely no reason, you know. It's like I said, guys, you know, I've been in points of my life where I've nearly blown my fucking brains out. And cancel me for that too, because I canceled Brandon for feeling like that too, whatever. But I've been at those points in my life twice for reasons that have nothing to do with this crap. Well, what about other people? What about people whose moms or dads just died, or wife died, or kid died, or got diagnosed with cancer or something, and they're in the worst time of their life, and then you put them on a fucking list and talk about their brain power or how stupid they are or whatever. Don't you think that's a little ridiculous? Like, do we really have to do that? And then use the disguise of, oh, it's to call out unsafe behavior. No, it's to feel like you're important. Because I'll tell you guys a little background story. So I'm on nobody's platform except for mine right now. So I'm going to go for this. You know, these thoughts reflect my own. But I told you guys about this in a Twitter live stream the other night. The reason I'm so thick-skinned and I'm so against people putting other people into situations where they may feel like trash is because I've been in that point, guys. twice in my life, I've damn near went and shot myself. And if you want to go and tweet that I'm mentally unstable, you go ahead and go for it. Go ahead and go for it, because you're going to look like an idiot. But, folks, my best friend and person that I worked with, about 10 years ago, blew her brains out with a fucking 9mm in front of me, and I saw her brain go out of the side of her skull. Nobody knows exactly why she chose that path. We got a pretty good reason why. And you know what? Not a single one of us had any idea it was going to come. And if one of us would have had a thought that, oh, maybe she's feeling like that, maybe we could have prevented it. And unfortunately, the reason for it is likely because of the way that family had treated her prior to getting into a car accident a few weeks earlier. Treated her like absolute dog shit. The only family that she had left treated her like absolute dog shit, and then got in a car accident and died. She was left alone. Literally nobody. Nobody. So, do you think her family had any idea about the shit she was going through at work? The horrible tragedies she was going through at work? As a paramedic, you think anybody in her family had any idea what it's like to sit there and basically be the thin line between somebody sometimes dying or living a life? No, because she explicitly said she will not talk to him about it. And there were a lot of things bothering her, and she was in a really shitty spot, but we didn't know it was like that. And I wish I would have. Somebody could have probably done something. But her family treating her like absolute dog shit, based on what we read in her letter, pushed her to that point. So how do you Twitter assholes and you Twitter bullies not know that the people you're going after and constantly hammering and trolling and not leaving alone, how do you know they're not in the same spot and your words and your bullshit isn't going to put them over to the edge where they literally blow their fucking head off? You know, that's what I'm saying. But then when I say that, it's, oh, Vince is, then you send me emails to my partners and my staff saying I'm mentally unstable. No, I'm not mentally unstable. I'm literally telling you point blank why people do this shit and how you want to go out there and preach mental health. And, oh, yes, we need mental health in the storm chasing community. But nobody ever freaking, I need to reword that. I shouldn't say nobody. But these people that are preaching this mental health thing, most of them are the same ones doing this crap. Oh, we need to be inclusive and give everybody a safe space, but then they turn around and pull this shit. So which is it? Is it? I think it's just whatever is best for views. Is it talking about mental health, or is it putting people down? Which is it? Which is it today? Which is better for views? That's why I'm really strong against this. And for a long period of time, after I watched my damn near best friend blow her head off in front of me, I damn near went and did the same damn thing, because you sit there and you think every damn night, could I have done something different? Obviously I did. Luckily I was able to meet some people that felt the same. We were able to get through the shit. But it's like, why is, everybody thinks it's okay to just be a piece of trash to everybody. Like, it's one thing if you want to be an asshole. If you want to go up to somebody and be like, hey, screw you, you're an asshole. Okay. Or, hey, Connor sucks. All right. But it's another thing to sit there and constantly dog on these people and rip on them and just go after them and go after them and go after them. Just, like, why? We need to, and you guys as the audience, we all got to start standing up against this crap. It's not cool. It gets you fired. It gets you demonetized. It gets you disassociated with. It gets you all sorts of things when you start standing up for this stuff. Because it makes people uncomfortable. But I tell you what, sometimes people got to be uncomfortable to start getting it. I was talking to Edgar, and Edgar, whatever, reads Edgar, yeah, that guy. I was talking to him on the phone a couple days ago about this same damn thing. He used to be a social worker and all that. He's been in some pretty dark times too. We were talking about how awful the chasing community has gotten. That people are literally putting each other down kind of as a pastime. It's got to stop. It's not just me that's saying this. It's a lot of other people. I know that, Brandon Kopic is polarizing out there. He's got his hood off or what, he's sledding or whatever. But, people dog on that guy for stuff that some of it's justified, most of it's not, whatever, but you know, he's one of few people that I see out here that are like, hey, be fucking nice. You know, we see Reed trying to do it, but you know, why isn't everybody else out here calling? We ought to start calling this crap out, guys. I'm not saying we need to go cancel culture on these people because that don't make it right. But what we do need to start doing is when this shit starts coming out, we need to collectively say, hey, this is really, really inappropriate, and just stop. Just tell these people to stop. Just be like, stop. Like, this is dumb. Like, there's people out here, like, there are lives behind these social media accounts. Every rude email you write, every nasty message, every attempt to cancel, defame, slander, fire, all that stuff. There's a person behind that social media account that you're affecting. And I'm sorry that I have to suscept the audience to this, but these people are watching because they've already screen recorded part of this and posted it from what I was just told. So they are watching, and they do need to hear this. There's people, living, breathing people, behind those social media accounts that you're attacking. Living, breathing people that have families, kids, wives, daughters, sons, husbands, grandparents, jobs. There's living, breathing people that you are attacking. How would you like to be attacked? You wouldn't. So why are you doing it to other people? Why can't you grow up and knock it the hell off? And I'm sorry, audience, but they are watching because yep. So they are watching. So you know what? Grow up. Some of you that are under the age of 18, god dang, I might call your parents. I might call your parents. The rest of you, your parents have failed. Or you didn't listen to them. One of the two. Because the people doing this all seem to be under the age of 22-ish. I've seen a lot of people that are just talking about they got accepted into college. And then they do this. How would your college like to know about it? I'm not a believer in cancel culture. I'm not going to take all this crap and start emailing your college professors like you do to all of us, basically. But how would you like it if somebody did that? Why? You need to get to the root problem. Why do you have to do this to other people? Why do you have to do this to other people? Is it because it makes you feel good? Are you aroused? Does this just make you feel that much better about yourself? If so, you've got some serious problems and you need to get them worked on. I'm not saying you got mental health problems, but I'm saying you got some serious attitude problems. You need a major attitude adjustment. If the only thing that gets you happy in life is putting other people down for absolutely no reason, or dogging on them, or the troll accounts. It's ridiculous. It's horrible. And it's not just storm chasing, it's the internet, period. The rest of us, the people that do stand up for these people, the audience members that when they see somebody basically getting attacked, they go and say, hey, you know what, man, it's okay. Don't feel like that. You know, those people are stupid. Good for you, and I hope to God there's more people like you, because I see this on Twitter all the damn time. People go after someone. They were going after... Connor made a tweet the other, and I'm sorry to use Connor as an example, but Connor made a tweet the other day saying, basically, not in exact words, but basically said, God, I'm glad that I wasn't raised to be a whiny little crybaby, and some stuff. And people were like, oh man, you're just garbage, blah, blah, blah. And you know what? Maybe that was a little brass. That might have been a little brass and a little bit not politically correct. But at the same time, you know who else was the first person? Who is the first person, oftentimes, when people go after me for something for no reason, to say something? Connor, Corey, Reed, all these people that are constant targets of this stuff. They're always the first ones to say, hey, you know what, it's okay. I see you guys out there, the audience, when somebody says something like this crap, they go out and they talk to that person, they tweet that person, like, you know what, it's okay, don't listen to this crap. Hold on. Oh, never mind, it was Chris, but then he hung up. It's gotta stop. You know? Like, we need to be more like the audience members that actually, hold on a second, Chris, hold on. I think we gotta be more like the audience members that actually stand up for people. Yeah, Chris, what the hell is up? I am just going off about the current state of Twitter. What are you doing? Yeah, basically. Mine. Yeah. Joe Rogan over here. Oh yeah, I do. You're in my ear. Nobody can hear you, but it actually is good for views when I'm talking on the phone and they can't hear people because I get a spike in views because they want to know what's going on. So yeah, this is good. Keep talking. That's actually a good idea because I get a lot of that stuff recommended to me, even like in the YouTube shorts where people are just like, oh my god, look at my truck, and it's just like a video of their truck with nothing happening, and so like people watch that stuff. I'm between like Nashville and Paducah right now, coming out of the snow. It was pretty lame. Kinda, I think. I lost track. I think I'm going home, unless the roads get too shitty. got a YouTube idea. I actually really like Chris. Ryan needs a transmission. Yeah, I was afraid of that. 2,000 to 3,000 is probably not bad for that, honestly. But still, it sucks because it's time and money. Ryan, you made the list. You made the Google Sheets document about all of us that had incidents. I don't know if you saw it. You're on the list of shame. It's because you were driving on a dirt road approximately way too many miles per hour. You hit God's greatest speed bump and knocked out a tire. That's what it said. So, welcome to the list of shame, buddy. You, me, Connor, Corey, Brandon, Reed. One thing I'm noticing is all the people that literally do this for a frickin' living are on the list. Almost like we drive 150,000 miles a year without any sort of small thing happening. Jeez. I guess Ryan is living proof that the Subarus are fantastic until the transmissions blow up. That really sucks though too for that to happen in the middle of a snowstorm. Like, of all times for your car to take a dump, like when you think about all the miles we drive, all the miles that we drive in a year, and then for a chase vehicle to take a dump during a storm chase, because like proportionally most of the miles we drive are not during a street. That's really crappy. Like, it's really garbage. But that's how it always is with me too. It's not super easy to be out here because a lot of these people are freaking mean to us. You should see some of the stuff that some of these guys talk about. They literally talk about murdering us. There's a guy, 20-year-old college student in Louisiana, that's talking in detail about how he's going to murder me and my family on Twitter. I'm dead serious. That Louisiana weather kid in detail, in gory detail. I think X actually, somebody reported it, and I think they got it taken down because that does violate terms of service. But that's borderline police type activity to get involved with, you know? The stuff is ridiculous. Like, dang, I tell ya. We're in Kentucky. We're in Alabama? No, we're in Kentucky. What the hell? It's saying Alabama, it's Kentucky.
Battery very low.
What are you thinking? But no, people are freaking mean anymore. Like, I tell you what, you know, when I make these comments all the time where it's like, I'm not part of the chaser community because I don't want to be, because there's a lot of assholes out there. But, you know, I do have a small group of, like, friends or acquaintances, because not all of them are friends. Some of them are just people that I've, like, run into. But they're people that, like, I'm a good judge of character. And it's like, okay, I can interact with these people. There's a small group of people where I'm like, yeah, you know what, let's go to dinner and shit. You know, you know, Chris is on there, Reed's on there, you know, Edgar, you got Snow Sled down there. You know, you put Corey on the list, you put the Ryans, the Connors on there. It's like, these are people that, even if they ever disagree with you out here, they're not going to sit there and be a freaking bully. They're just going to say, ha, you're an idiot, and move on, which is fine. Like, it's a free country. If somebody wants to say, hey, you suck, well, fine, then tell them they suck. Whatever. But, like, these aren't the people that bully people when they're at the shittiest time in their lives. Like, you know, and I'm sorry for the people that get sick of hearing this, but we gotta, if we don't, the people that do this for a living don't start standing up against this, it's just going to keep getting worse and worse and worse. Because when these new people get into the industry, who do they look at? They look at the people that are out there on every storm, the people that do this either very, very seriously as a hobby, like serious hobbyists and like serious part-timers, kind of, if that makes sense, and then the actual full-timers, and they look at them and they're like, wow, yeah, let's be like that. But then when they see them saying, hey, it's not okay to be an absolute D-bag for no reason, they're going to be like, you know what, that's right. Versus seeing everybody else be a D-bag for no reason. So I don't know, that's just what I think. Cancel me, whatever. I'm going down with the ship, I guess. But the Kentucky roads, as you can see, are absolutely no different than the Tennessee roads. Nothing's happening right now. We're just filling time. We're filling time. Football, basketball, or hockey. I don't know which of the above that is, but I don't know anything about it. What those guys said about Chris Florida after rolling for it, why, what did they say? Oh, you mean like on Twitter? Yeah, that was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Chris is a nice guy. I like Chris. Seriously. You know what? Did he make up? You guys, you know what? You guys want me to eat my own words? I'll eat my own words. All right, I'm going to prove that I'm not biased. I was just on the phone with him. He's a friend of mine. Honestly, a very good friend. But you want me to be unbiased? Sure, I'll tell you right now, he made a mistake and he screwed up. I even told him he screwed up when I was talking to him. Like, yeah, you effed up. You know what? He screwed up. But it wasn't because he was trying to be self-righteous or get the best shot. He was honestly trying to get out of there, and he got into like a trailer park subdivision. And Google Maps, if you were watching his stream, Google kept saying, you know, make a U-turn, go here. And he's even in his live stream, he's like, that's a cul-de-sac, or I can't go there. And, like, he's trying to, like, audibly with his own voice, like, talk himself how to get out of there. Honestly, you know what? He probably shouldn't have been in the path of the tornado to begin with, but at the same time, like, it is part of our job to a point, and the fact that he wasn't being, like, reckless while doing it, I don't think he deserves to be dogpiled on. If somebody wants to use it as a case study and say, hey, let's look at what went wrong with Chris Florida and his situation, and let's see if we can figure out, like, how this makes sense and what we can do to avoid it, okay, that's fine. But there's no reason to... People were calling him a piece of shit. They were calling him a homophobe. I don't know why they were calling him a homophobe for getting hit by a tornado. And they called him racist for that too. Oh boy, where have we heard that before? You know what I'm saying? Like, they called him all these nasty names that had nothing to do with getting hit by a tornado. But you know what these people didn't acknowledge? The fact that he provided life-saving medical care to somebody immediately after that tornado. He got out of his little shitbox rental car and immediately went and provided life-saving, traumatic, stop-the-bleed care to a person. And potentially saved their life or prevented gross injury from that tornado. He immediately started rendering medical aid to people. But you're going to sit there and bash the guy? Come on, give me a break. You see what I'm saying? My God, it's terrible. You know, if you think the guy's an idiot or you think he's the worst person ever, then just unfollow him. You know, whoop-de-doo. You know? I tell you. It's sad. It's really sad. They made him feel like trash. He felt like trash afterwards. He's a 55-something or whatever year old man, and he felt like trash. So good job, people. Not you guys, but those people. It's like, yeah, good job. Good job. You don't know, hey, are you okay? You just got hit by a tornado. Are you okay? It's just, you deserve to get hit by a tornado. It's like, what the hell? You know, and then they had that other guy. I'm not going to say his name because I am going to be a little bit brass of the situation, and I don't want it to come off as I'm putting him down. There was another chaser who basically got hit by the same tornado and took a picture of it, and the tornado was right there. Like, you couldn't miss it. It's right there. Get out of the way. That doesn't make him a crappy person. In my opinion, yeah, that guy made a real bad choice because the tornado was right there. He was looking right at it. Like, you couldn't miss it. All you had to do was turn around and back up 100 yards. Whatever. But I wasn't in the driver's seat. Okay, the guy, I think he screwed up. I do think he's a little bit boneheaded for it. But I don't think that he's a terrible person because of it. If I don't want to ever see or talk to the guy again, I'll just unfollow him on Twitter. Mind blown, there's an unfollow button. There's even a block button. I know, isn't it nuts? Holy smokes. That Plough over there is throwing sparks. He ain't plowing nothing. Alright, what else? Give me something else, folks. We're going. I will go and discuss anything in the chat. I am bored sick. We're almost to the heavy snow. Come on, guys, let's go. I'm gonna have to go on a lecture here if we don't get some suggestions in the chat. But let's go. Come on, guys. This is ridiculous here. Shouldn't take 30 seconds. Let's go. Gotta be quicker than this. Mozzarella sticks? I don't know. Not Applebee's. They suck. Seriously, I do not like you know what? I do like them, but they're really hit or miss. They're really hit or miss. Applebee's as a whole, you guys want to honestly have a legitimate discussion. Applebee's has not been the same since COVID. It's not very good anymore. Well, Steven, you can go ahead and start a food truck, and I'll happily go review it. I can't cook. How about some first aid videos? I got canceled, Joey. I literally got canceled for that. No shit. Yeah, you guys want to hear story time? All right, story time. So that high risk, you know, whatever. I'm going to summarize this. Long story short, the ChatGPT summary. I gave some basic first aid instructions on how to use a tourniquet. That one guy, what the hell is his name? Is it Hunter or something? Not Hunter Folks. He's nice. Some other guy. Basically went off saying that I'm giving unsolicited medical advice and I'm not a doctor and I've got no place in it. Okay. Says the guy with no medical training whatsoever, telling the guy who used to manage an ambulance company what he knows and doesn't know, but that's fine. That's fine. I got canceled for that. They all came after me. I'm not kidding. An army of these kids came after me. No joke. Pete's sake. pineapple on pizza. All chain restaurants are worse after COVID. I do agree with that. However, Chili's, I feel like, is on top right now. What's my speed? I see only trucks out there. I don't know, about 65. Starting to snow in Madison, really? Do you carry a blood glucose meter? Yes. And dextrose for a diet? Yes, I do. You appreciate my straight up attitude. Some people just call me a douchebag, but I appreciate that. Bro knows more medical crap than 99% of other chasers. Yeah, Ryan, and you also know, like, common sense more than 99 other freaking percent of people, so it's a common thing. Dead serious. But, no, you know, I don't give free promo to people because it drives me nuts, but Ryan does have a YouTube channel, so you guys can go subscribe to him, because I actually... we can all go give Ryan some pity subscriptions right now because his car is broken. So we can all feel bad for him. So you can go click the subscribe button to offset the cost of the transmission. I don't know. But he's one of the few out here that's like... Ryan's one of those people that will, like, if he's going to say something shitty behind your back, he's going to say something shitty to your face. And he's not going to be a fake asshole like some of these people, so you gotta give a little bit of appreciation for that. Kind of reminds me of Corey. Except he doesn't smoke. I don't know. I have a big respect for Corey's attitude too, because he just doesn't give a rat's ass. You want to comment on Brandon? I don't know why YouTube just scrubbed that away. I don't know. He's chaos. I don't know what else to say. Why? What's he doing right now? Is he still sledding? Does anybody have contact with Brandon? Facts. Stormseeker 3 from Stormseeker 4 status check. He's probably out of his car. No way he's got his radio on. Yeah, no response. He's clearly, he's probably doing something stupid. I don't know. But I will never forget that day. And, you know, I don't talk about this. Everybody can find a reason to dog on Brandon Kopic because the storm chasing community has been doing that for years, even before he live streamed. But I'll never forget that time on 20 when that kid just stopped in the middle of the road. And, like, honestly, a lot of people said that accident was Brandon's fault. But I don't know, guys. I probably would have had the same accident. But I'll never forget that. He calls me. I'm just like, yeah, what the hell do you want? I was just in a major accident. I'm in the weeds or something. I was just like, oh, fuck. And I pull up, and of course, he's got his light, his flashing lights on. And there's a car way up in, like, 200 yards up in the trees. And I'm rolling up on the scene of this accident. No cops. Nobody's there yet. And I'm just like, oh, that's weird. The highway department's got a vehicle all the way over there. And I'm like, oh, shit, that's Brandon. But you know what? Everybody dogged on him for that. But I'm going to be honest with you guys. When you talk about someone rear-ending another car, usually you're like, oh, it's their fault. But not always, guys. I tell you what, if you look at the context of that accident...
Battery very low.
It was raining. I think Brandon was doing 50. About 50. That's what his dash camera said, because I saw the video from his dash camera with the speedometer. I was doing like 50. It wasn't going that fast. There was a car in front of him that almost hit him. This guy had no taillights, no nothing. He was just parked in the middle of the road. It's like, I'm sorry, I'm not an accident attorney, but I tell you what, if it looks like a duck and walks like a duck, talks like a duck, it might be a duck. And to me, that looked like a pretty stupid place to park your car. So, whatever. Is still sledding, apparently. Did he just find random kids to sled with, or what? No, the other guy wasn't MIA. I made contact with him. He reeked of alcohol, and then he left. His mom picked him up and just left the scene. Anyway, what else are we talking about here, people? We have graduated beyond storm chasing now. We are in just IRL live streaming content here. I really don't care what's on my pizza as long as it's nothing weird. He was sledding on a blow-up dino. Are you freaking kidding me? When am I starting a podcast? Beth, I think we're on it right now. I think this is it. What do I like about Waffle House? It's fast and it's cheap. I never said it was good, but it's fast and it's cheap. When will the Tahoe be back? I need about $5,500, and then it'll be back. Working on it. It's parked in my driveway. I mean, it moves and drives. It needs to be fixed. Yeah, I have to be careful with the podcast, guys, because my opinions apparently are putting me in jeopardy of like having a career in general. So I might have to do it under like some sort of an alias or something. I don't know. I don't know if it's a collapsed lifter or not, Scott. It's not one of the AFM lifters, and I'm not a Chevy guy, so I don't think that those non-AFM lifters, because it's number 5, I don't think that there's any sort of moving piece to those at all other than the rollers. I'm pretty sure it's just solid, I assume. So I don't know if the lifter spun sideways or what. But I'm sure it's destroyed the camshaft lobe. Maybe it threw metal through the engine too. I don't know. I hope not. I don't think so, because I did drain the engine, and I did drain the oil, and I looked through the oil. Guys, I don't see any sort of debris in the oil whatsoever. No flakes, no nothing. I ran a magnet through it and collected nothing. So I'm hoping I don't know if that's what it is or what, but it's really weird. It's got a little bit low compression, maybe like 30 psi lower than the other ones in that number 5. Unless it's like something with the valve, but it's a 5.3, so it just makes me think it's something to do with the lifter. So it's like it's gonna have to come apart anyway, you know. I probably could do it myself, guys. I've done them before, but I just don't have the place or the time to do it, because what if it takes, you know, several days, and you know I can't have that taken apart outside in my driveway and have the engine open like that. So book preference, I don't even know how to read. But yeah, I'm really pissed off about that truck. Like, it's 4 years old, guys, and it's just everything's always broken on it. I just can't work in one place. I gotta be moving. I gotta do what I'm doing here, even though it's kind of in jeopardy here because everybody's just trying to cut literally everything off from me here. It's like everybody's life goal anymore. But no, I'll never go back to it. I have no problem supporting it though, but I'll never go back to it. It's a terrible job to work in anymore. And you know, I shouldn't say that altogether, but at least at least in a lot of areas, you know, ambulance, healthcare stuff, it doesn't pay good, and a lot of these people aren't taking care of the staff. Just not taking care of the workers, which is really sad. Am I sure that Kentucky's in Eastern time? It beats the hell out of me. I don't know. After chasing a night, when do I get sleep? This is going to be the most sarcastic answer you're probably going to get, but when I get to the hotel. And I don't mean to sound like a smart ass, but that's basically about it whenever I get to the hotel. I don't know, beg for late checkout, I guess. Sorry. Best I got. Yeah, we can go, I could actually, we can show you guys some of the equipment I carry too, I suppose, if we get a good gas station up here, we can show and tell. But why did you stop using a drone? I just don't care. Like, drones used to be fun. Like, when I got my first drone in like 2018, like I flew it like 12 times a day. But now it just wears off. After a while, it's just like, you know, whoop-de-doo. Every time I still have my drone's in the back of the car right now. I haven't flown the damn thing in like over a year. There's just I never have a reason to, because every time I go to get it out, by the time I get the stupid thing out of the case, whatever I was going to fly the drone for is gone. If there's a wall cloud, funnel cloud, tornado, whatever, by the time I get the drone out, the damn thing's 20 miles down the road. I'm in the wrong spot getting rained on anyway, so I just never, even when I was flying it often, I just never really did much with it. I'm just really not, I don't know, it's just not my thing, I guess. Twitter already says that I'm abusive and I beat the crap out of my spouse. That was a joke, but that's what they say. But no, we're probably just going to continue to be nice to each other sometimes. No, I won't change anything. We've been living together. We've been together for almost 6 years. We've been together roughly 6 years. It is what it is. I mean, we're practically married right now anyway. That's actually a good, you know what, that was actually a nice question about my personal life. From somebody who's not being mean. Wow, that's nice. I appreciate that, actually. I'm so used to people on Twitter asking stuff out of rhetoric. But, nope, I set a limit for this wedding. I'm like, nope, no more than 15 grand. And Nikki's like, where are we going to get 15 grand? I'm like, it freaking beats the hell out of me. We'll figure it out. Weddings are expensive, guys. It's ridiculous how expensive things are.
Battery very low.
We're able to cut some corners too, because I know the photographer, I know the DJ, I know all this, I know all these people, so I'm getting stuff at discounted rates. That's why we're able to do this cheap. But I shouldn't say 15 grand is cheap, but some people spend, 50, 60, 70,000 on a wedding. Shit, at that rate, screw the wedding. I'll just go buy a brand new car for 60, 70 grand. The hell with that. At least I can enjoy that for more than 24 hours, shit. My opinion about electric vehicles. Honestly, a lot of people get political with electric vehicles and they think there's an agenda, but if you want my honest opinion, they're way more fun to drive. They're fast. They're cool. I love driving them. I love electric cars. But I don't think we're in a spot right now where they're really valuable for people unless you live where you have short trips. Because you still got to charge and stuff. I don't even get into the whole politics or environment thing. I just think they're cool. And they are. I think Teslas are cool. Rivian's cool. They're cool. That's honest to God my opinion. I don't even get into the whole saving the environment thing because I am not qualified to make an opinion on that because I don't know shit about these things. But I do think they're pretty cool. You're a dad and you paid for them for a wedding. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, man. That had to suck. Yeah, we don't have anybody that's going to do that for us. And I don't expect them to, but we just don't. Her mom is supportive, but nobody. We just don't have that. It's going to be us. But you know what? I'm going to be damn proud of when we do it. We're aiming here for. I'm not going to start saying dates because we haven't invited anybody yet. Because we're trying to make sure we can actually get the damn money in time. But we're trying to do this on our own and be able at the end of it be able to say, we're proud of ourselves for doing this on our own. And there's nothing against people whose family helps them pay for weddings. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, someday I want to pay for my kid's wedding and stuff, whatever. But I kind of want to be able to say, you know what, I'm proud of us for somehow paying for this. Maybe we need to set a wedding goal for Super Chats, but I'll get canceled for that too. You know what, I don't care. Maybe I'll do that just for funsies. I don't know, see how long it takes to get 15 grand. Probably a long time. But it's not about that. It's just, I don't know. She's got her idea of what she wants. I don't really care. Just make a wedding. I'll go with it. I'm very not picky with this stuff, so. But she's also not into expensive stuff. She doesn't blow my money. She's not disrespectful of what we have. Because she doesn't have a full-time job, because she doesn't need one. That's why I say when you guys support me, you're supporting my family and her. She does go volunteer at the fire department here and there, whoop-de-doo. But it would cost more in childcare for her to have somebody babysit the kid all the time when she's working versus having the job. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make sense. So, technically, I bring in the income, but, it's both of our money, right? Obviously, we might as well be married, so it's our money. But she's not disrespectful with it, and she's not like, oh, screw this, I'm just going to go blow all this without thinking about, what my needs are and stuff. So that's the nice thing when it comes to like this wedding planning thing, is we're not here disagreeing on finances for it. Because we both kind of agree, like, let's just do something that looks nice and people enjoy, instead of like paying for a bunch of fancy shit nobody cares about. Like, we've got some friends from out of state that we want to pay for their trip back and pay for their hotel and stuff. I'd rather do that than have like some fancy ass wedding. Like, we've got some ideas on where we want to have it that are pretty nice. That we found one venue that's like $6,500, but they're going to include like the tables and chairs, they're including a lot with their little package deal that a lot of other places weren't, and it's kind of a niche venue, and I kind of like it, so we might do that. But like, we're trying to cut costs by doing things ourselves instead of like skimping on it. Like, the food is a big expense, and everybody knows that, but I'm dead serious, guys. We're thinking about just calling somebody with a food truck and having a food truck show up. I mean, shit, why not? Neither her nor I eat fancy stuff. Like, we just eat like pizza and chicken strips. So like, just call a food truck. I don't know. Like, that'd be kind of fun. I don't know. Thought about it. What would you like the backseaters to do for help with the wedding? I don't know, but time will tell. Tell me what not to do. I don't know. Don't get catering from this place. I don't know. You know what we could do? Is Brady still in the chat? We could get Brady to go to the wedding, and he could go to Wendy's and buy all the chicken nuggies and then just bring them to the wedding. And it would be way cheaper than catering. Cybertrucks are ugly, I do agree, but they're cool. But they're ugly. But they are cool. I totally would drive one. Yeah, we plan on having cake too. Just kidding, that was me being a smart ass, but I don't know. Sorry, gotta have a little fun. Can you be me the ring bearer. Dude, I got no idea who you are, but hey, you know what? You're in my chat and you subscribe to the channel, so maybe. I think the food truck would be cool. Honestly. Just run up a tab or something, I don't know. She told me that too. She's like, we could just go to the courthouse and get married. I'm like, no, Nicole, that's lame. I don't want to do that. I'm not lame. And she's like, yeah, let's have a wedding. She's been married before, so she's had practice and everything. But the guy she was married to was just a total, he was just a total, like, whoop-de-doo. Like, I don't even know how to describe this guy. He was just like he was real soft. Not a very manly man. I don't know. He's really, I guess he peed the bed or something. I don't know the full story, but my expectation to live up to is pretty low here, but I don't know. I was really excited when I bought her the ring, though, because I don't know. I like to make other people happy, and that was nice. I tell you what, though, the freaking thing. Why are engagement rings expensive? Like, honest to God, there's no reason they should be this expensive other than like markup. But damn it, I'm such a cheap ass, guys. I got it on sale. I saved over $1,000 because of the time that I bought it. And you know what? I am proud of that, and I'm gonna brag about that for every freaking day, every live stream for the rest of my life. I'm gonna brag about how I'm such a cheap ass. I bought a ring. Obviously, it was one that I wanted. It wasn't just because it was on sale. But I'm like, you know what? This is on sale. You're damn right. Shut up and take my money. I'm a cheap ass. So I did it. And I bragged to her about it too. She thinks it's great. Because she knows that that's an extra $1,000 we can use to actually buy something like that, you know, feeds our mouths and our kids and stuff. So, yeah, we can do a potluck. We can invite a bunch of strangers to show up with food and hope nobody poisons us. I'm kidding. I don't want any of you guys to think that, like, I'm trying to dog on you guys, because realistically, when you look at the people in our chat, I actually do consider everybody that's in our chat. Not even kidding. Everybody that's in our chat, I consider you guys some sort of like acquaintance. And if I saw any of you guys at a gas station, I would totally sit there and talk to you. Like, I'm just being a smart ass because it's funny. Yeah, we're not doing gas station burritos. I don't do burritos. Waffle House does not cater. I do know that. I should have got a fake diamond, honest to God, but I am a Diamond Elite member, so I feel like maybe that's why. I don't know. No, but I am going to use my Diamond Elite status to get a cheap hotel rate for these people that are showing up. Tanner's in the chat. Dude, you're in the chat like every day. Don't go on 75 North. Why? What's wrong? I don't know how to cook either. Oh my God, we've got another Australian in the chat. People, this channel has been invaded by Australia. Diane, are you in here? Oh, for God's sakes, if she's in here, oh man, watch out. We had Daniel this morning. We are getting more Australian folks in this chat than we are. And it's nothing against you Australian folks. I love your kangaroos and everything, but you guys talk so fast, and you always make me the butt end of the joke. You guys scare me. You know, case in point, Daniel shows up and he's talking 3,000 words a minute. I can't understand what he's saying. But at the end of it, all I know is that he's making fun of me, and I am the joke. And then more of you Australians, and I meet more of you, and you all do the same thing, and you talk fast, and you talk about kangaroos and snakes and spiders, and you talk fast, and you just talk faster and faster and faster, and I can't understand anything, and then you make a joke about me, and I don't understand the joke. I don't know. I just need to go to Australia so that I can like get my Australian skills up. I don't know. I say that very kindly. That was a joke. But no, seriously, I actually I do need to get to Australia soon. I want to see some kangaroos. But that was a joke, but not a joke. But that's actually what happens. You know, Daniel shows up and he just starts talking really fast and says something about kangaroos and then something about I don't know, and then I end up being the joke. I don't know. My brain doesn't process that fast of speech. Yeah, we're going to have to get like an Australian flag for an emoji or something. Because seriously, we represent, for our chat, Australia represents a large portion of our chat from time to time. I appreciate that because that's pretty cool when you think about it. Because you guys are like 17 hours ahead of us. You know, so you guys are actually in the future. So we're talking to people from the future, kind of, sort of. I must come visit. Like, do we have more Australians in the chat? Are we getting more? Oh no, we are missing Brady though. Where's Brady? Oh, hey, thanks Scott. I see your super chat. Folks, Scott has funded one. Hold on here, 1 second. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Scott just funded a small piece of the pie of fixing the truck. If you squint really carefully, you'll see extra zeros on the end of that super chat, and that's almost enough to pay for the job. Just kidding. I appreciate it, Scott. Thank you. But thanks for being in the chat, too. I don't know what Brady's doing. Is Brady still in the chat? Because we can ask him if he wants to go get chicken nuggies. I don't know what's wrong with him. Like, okay, I shouldn't say that. That sounds mean. I don't know what his obsession is with the chicken nuggets, but you know what, guys? If a man wants to consume his life with chicken nuggets, then it's none of our business to tell him not to. So more power to you, man. You go and be the chicken nugget guy. Seriously. This is a free country. This is the United States of America. If you want to be a billboard for chicken nuggets, then damn it, go do it. Yep, I have officially been canceled on Twitter because I tweeted out that this community needs to stop getting excited to put down, dogpile on, and cut down people for no reason other than self-pleasure. You do not know if the people that you're constantly obsessed with cutting down are having the worst day of their lives. And a bunch of people are retweeting it, calling me a racist and all this stuff, apparently, for tweeting that. So it's official, guys. I'm canceled. I give up on X. I'm done. I'm probably not going to last too long out here, but whatever. I'm trying. This is ridiculous. Fucking joke. Anyway,
Battery very low.
yeah, Brady was on a plane, okay? Why was he on a plane? I thought he was kidding when he said he was at an airport. I honestly God didn't know that was serious. Are there any domes outside your window? What? What are domes? McDoubles? I've never had a McDouble. I don't really get into the whole McDonald's thing. Is he back in the truck now? Alright. 4-3. Oh, nope, he's talking on the radio already. Oh, there I'm
Oh, I heard you chirp, Vince.
4-3. I need a status report on the sledding. My chat is asking, and they're in desperate want to know what you slid down the hill on.
Okay, first, it was a T-Rex. Me and Haley went down the
fuck's
hill
Haley?
first, and then this other local Fox affiliate woman really wanted to go down the hill, and then she was second guessing it. Guys behind her were like, "No, do it." So I rode with her on the back, and there was a guy in front of her, and they were like, I told her, I was like, I'll do my best to keep you safe. She's like, I'm scared. And we ended up going way too fast. And I tried to tuck and roll us away from the car, but she ended up hitting her head on the rim of the car.
Is she like okay?
Yeah, she's good. She got a gash. It wasn't, I don't know if it was specific to the rim. Like she hit her, it didn't even really like hit her head. It was the bridge of her nose. And she made a little X on the bridge of her nose, so I ran and got my medical.
And he cut out. Whatever. We got the gist of it. Some girl hit her head on a car. No. Alright. Somebody said you were on a dinosaur, and I honest to God just thought it was a dumb comment. I didn't know that you actually found a dinosaur and go down the hill. Okay. Alright, yeah, so he cut out there. But I think we got the gist of it.
Yeah, 100% can confirm dinosaur happened.
Alright, well, I'm happy for you. Wow, okay, that's something else.
Where are you at right now?
Paducah. It says I'm in heavy snow, but it's not even pouring. Thank you again, Scott. You must be trying to round up the goal there. Appreciate it. Yeah, well, okay, so there you have it. I guess he did not use the hood of his car. That is something else. I'm so canceled on Twitter, I might as well do an update and really explain what's going on, because I honestly, I feel for some of these people, because, you know, I see the bullying on Twitter, and it's like, people need to start saying this ain't right. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know, he must have found an inflatable dinosaur. That doesn't make any sense to me, but you know what, hey, whatever, if it works, it works. We just passed it. Well, I hope you waved. I didn't. I don't know which way you passed, but have a safe drive. charge that so we can get our updates about this sledding emergency that's happening. Somebody gifted memberships. That's cool. I like Brandon because he doesn't care. Yeah, that's accurate. The amount of ads you've watched. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you can get YouTube Premium, but do you guys remember when YouTube Premium used to be $9? Now it's like $19. Years ago, it used to be like $9. Well, you almost have to have it anymore. Like, I'll be honest with you, like, if you're going to use the platform, you almost have to have it just to be able to watch the content. Keep us streaming for a while, okay, just for the hell of it. We might do some show and tell here in a bit. We actually are going to hit some more snow in Illinois, I think. Plus, this is kind of fun. Saying that because I'm hoping the YouTube algorithm will hear me say that and promote my video, but no, it is great because once you pay the money, then you don't have to deal with any sort of like interruption anymore. It is great. I seriously, I totally agree. It's just crazy. Like, I know everything's getting subscription based anymore, but man, it's just every day you got to get a new subscription to this, subscription to that. Jesus. 6:30? What the hell is 6:30? Like code for something? I think I'm going to start going live every day and we're just going to go like drive around random places. Honestly, guys, like I said, everybody's trying to literally take away every like opportunity and connection I have. So the only thing I can do is to just boost our platform as much as possible. Find more positive people. So I just have to start going live every day. area code. I don't know. It beats the hell out of me. 630 is Chicago area. Really? I didn't know that. Ow! Shit! Ah, frick. I rubbed my foot because so my phone's been over here in the door pocket. I just plugged it in, and I had an itch on my chin, so I just like scratched it with my phone, and a piece of my like face hair got stuck in the phone case, and it just like ripped it out of my face. And it's like, oh. Somebody had a super chat. I missed it, but thank you. Appreciate it. Something costing more through Apple. Wow, what else is new? This is what I like about our YouTube channel. Like, there's a lot of diehard people in this chat. There's people in this chat that I see on every live stream. Absolutely every live stream.
Very low.
Okay, we get it. But it's nice to know that there are good people out there. There are good, people that support the content creators. I know a lot of you guys also support other people out here that do IRL streaming. And I think it's really cool that this is kind of an example of being able to be a community of people that's positive, because we live in a world where all these like little communities are so negative anymore. And I'm not talking about just being like, oh, that person sucks. I mean like vindictively negative, like X. And it's sad because those people have such loud voices that there's people out there. There's a younger storm chaser who got denied a sponsorship. Honestly, for a similar situation like what I kind of went through, where, like where I say something like, hey, we need to be nicer to people. And then people are like, oh, you're a piece of shit. Like what they're doing. you know, sponsors look at that and they're like, oh, this person just causes a stink on Twitter. But what they're not, what they didn't realize with this person is that the stink on Twitter that this person caused was essentially by a bunch of children and very insecure people who aren't the target market for that product that was being made anyway. So why is it factored in? And I felt really bad for that kid. It's got nothing to do with weather. It's actually a different unweather related product. But I'm just like, dude, that's ridiculous. But that's why these people do it, because they want to see everybody go under. It's sad. You know? It's sad. We live in a very toxic world. And the only way to fight toxicity is by being a pissed off old man or just trying to build a bigger community of more positive. And we do both on this channel. I'm a pissed off asshole and I'm a pissed off old man. So we do that on this channel. And we also build a community of positive people. So we're killing two birds with one stone here, folks. Not literally, you know, metaphorically, but we're doing it. I think Corey kind of does the same thing too. He's an asshole in a good way. Appreciate that. Yeah, don't feel bad for not affording to be like financially contributing to our live stream. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Let me tell you, I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. There's a lot of folks out there that contribute financially quite a bit of money, even though we're still broke. Their fault. They contribute a lot of money, and they do it for you folks. The reason that people help us fund this channel and this operation is because they want to see us out here for you guys. So don't feel bad for not being able to do that. There are other people that are doing it for not only myself but for you guys too, to make sure that we can stay out here. And you know, it's not really me that deserves the thank you when it comes to being out here. It's really our I don't want to call them like our donors, because it's not really a donation. It's not really a tip. It's more like I'm going to call them our contributors, our voluntary contributors, because they like seeing this kind of content and they support it. And they give hard-earned money out of their own pocket and stuff it into mine so that we can do something with it for the community. And that's pretty cool when you think about it. Like, it's like crowd-funded storm chasing. I think it's cool. But no, just being part of the community, we appreciate it, folks. I don't want anybody to feel bad or be afraid to chat or anything because you're not a member or you can't super chat. I don't care. It's okay. Like, trust me, this is not a paywall channel by any means. With you guys, so I am gonna have to be doing some thinking, because we cannot continue this channel and this operation with the kind of social media backlash I get for existing. We're going to have to start figuring out. I think we got to push Facebook, because Facebook's just not as toxic. We're just gonna have to start kind of maybe migrating some of the good folks on Twitter maybe over to Facebook, I think. I was having this conversation with some other chasers over the past few days, and we all kind of agree that we just need to start removing ourselves from these toxic places, even if they are good places for our growth and stuff. Alright, what else are we going on? Come on, guys, let's go. Suggestions. Hurry up or I'm going to shut the stream off. Just kidding. Blue sky? Blue sky is alright. might, but I just, I don't know. Maybe with time. Maybe with time. I'm just going to make my own social media platform and call it Why. Like, why are you wasting your time here? I don't know. Holy shit, I got a good one. Are you guys ready for this? I'm probably going to piss off Elon, but no harm, no foul, right? But listen, you guys ready for this? This is a real zinger. X, because why are you wasting your time here? Oh, that's a good one. I got to tell as many people as I can about that. Where's my radio? Oh, shit, where is it? Damn it. I lost it. Somebody go tell Brandon that. He'll think it's funny. Probably not. He's probably going to think I'm an idiot. But yeah, I'm going to keep on YouTube because honestly, YouTube's like my only paycheck, so I have to. I mean, we've got no choice, guys. It is infuriating, though. I shouldn't say infuriating. It's just frustrating that it seems like, you know, the good guys and the people with good intent always, you know, fall to the people with the bad intent or whatever. Purple Toad Winery. Yeah, no, that sounds terrible. Go next exit. Why? What's at the next exit? I should have got off there, shouldn't have I? No, frick. Is that the Casey's exit? There's a really nice Casey's up here somewhere. Is it? No, it's not. We're good. All right. Oh, man, it worried me there. I wanted to get some of the popcorn chicken. That's usually pretty good. Come on, guys. I need stuff. What do you want me to weigh in on? What do you want me to talk about? I need content. It's getting really boring over here. Oh, my radio's right here. Hey, you guys want to hear a joke? I don't think he's got signal because it didn't look like it went through. So I will tell him the joke later. When I come up with something funny, like, I gotta tell everybody. Gotta tell everybody. I would tweet it, but somebody's gonna yell at me. How to get started with storm chasing? I honestly, God, don't know. I just kind of started doing it. What's your take on where we're heading for the next ice age? I don't know. I'm not smart enough to figure any of that out. If everything freezes over, I just hope I'm dead before then. Kathleen the Witch. Yes. Yes, she's a witch. And we had this guy named Anthony, this moderator, who just went postal. Just went postal on our viewers for, like, no reason. And long story short, he called Kathleen a dirty witch or something, and I thought it was funny. I don't know. As I'm from the UK, which is the best takeout? Nobody. It's all kind of equally crappy because by the time you get it home, it's all soggy anyway. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's really anything good. Is this the Casey's exit? Shit. No. I think I missed it. Son of a bitch. I'll turn around. Nope, it's not that one. Can you do something so we can have a drinking game? I guess for every pothole I hit, I don't know. Where am I? Somewhere by Paducah on I-24. fine. Buc-ee's, I don't associate. This guy's got no lights on. You want me to yell at him? Turn your lights on! Shit! This ain't Teletubbies! Please! Nothing. Seriously, he needs to turn his lights on. Honest to God, that's for his own safety. He's gonna wreck. He did have his window cracked. I hope he heard me. Guys, I'm just out here doing the Lord's work. I mean, somebody's got to remind people to turn their headlights on. If it ain't freaking Trooper Ben, it's gonna have to be me, I guess. Man, I don't know. If Trooper Ben can go on Twitter and yell out his cop car window at somebody to turn their headlights on, then I should be able to get away with it, because he did that about a year ago. There was a clip, he was yelling out his window at somebody to turn their freaking headlights on, and he gets away with it, so I should be able to get away with it. God dang it. I could have challenged him to a fight, but we don't spread negativity here. Oh no, I would never do that. I did actually flash my lights at him several times, but I'll be honest with you, some people I don't think get it. They think their automatic headlights are like functioning, and they're not. Yeah, I would definitely install a PA speaker in your truck. I think that's a great idea.
Turn left onto Olivet Church Road.
In fact, I think everybody should have a loudspeaker in their vehicle, so that we can be like, hey driver, it's green. I think it's a fantastic idea. This is a pilot. Oh, the Casey's is up here. No turn from right shoulder. Well, sorry about that.
Turn left onto Olivet Church Road, then make a U-turn.
Anything on CB? Nope. I haven't heard squat for a long time. Hold on. Hello? Hello? Nope, nobody around. Nobody uses CB radio anymore, guys. It's a shame.
Old Cario Road, then turn left onto Caro.
Is this Casey's? No! No! Why? Why are you closed? Why? Are you kidding me? Why? What am I gonna do? They're closed. Are you kidding me? What? Why? Hold on, that guy's gonna try to go in anyway.
Turn left toward Caro
Does he
Road,
get in?
Old Cario Road, then turn left onto Caro Road.
Does he get in? Are they maybe not closed? Nope, they're closed. Why?
Then turn left.
What is going on?
Turn left toward Caro Road, Old Cario Road.
I wanted some of those freaking popcorn chicken things.
Caro Road, Old Cario Road.
Shit, guys.
East, then turn right. Turn right toward Caro Road, Old
Battery
Cario Road.
very
Then
low.
turn left onto Caro Road, Old Cario Road.
This is terrible.
Turn left onto Caro Road, Old Cario Road.
I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto... Head west toward Caro Road, Old
No, it's
Cario
definitely
Road,
closed. The
then
door's locked.
Head east.
Alright, show and tell. Maybe not. Let's just start with going in. Uh-oh. Where's my phone? Other phone. Alright, you guys want show and tell? I'll give you a show. Or go in, I'll take you in. This pilot looks a little questionable. It looks like an old Wendy's. I'll take you guys in. I'll take you guys in. Let's wait for a switch. Alright, switched. Wait for a switch. And switched. Want to see how cool I am? It's paid with my watch. That's not too bad. God, I like these handles. Nice chunky handles. Anybody else do that? Alright, make sure it's locked. Don't want no creep stealing it. Corn dogs. I'm not taking you to the pisser, so you just have to wait. Hold on, guys.
Battery very low.
Not too bad. How are you?
Oh, another day, another penny.
Dude, I get it.
Anything else for you?
No, it's a
$7.83.
All right. Oh, shit. I don't know if I know the pin on that. Yeah, that doesn't take it. Alright. Hold on a second. I use my card then. One of these days I'll reset it. Now, somebody claimed that they had like my debit card number and all that, so I've been locking it, and I gotta pull my phone out every time and look like an idiot.
Same thing there. So
Yep.
completely understandable.
Yep. Alright, well, I appreciate it.
You have a good night.
Alright, have a good one. Wow, what a mess. Look at that thing. Jesus. Brandon left his toenail clipper down there. Took him to Home Depot the other night. Left his toenail clipper. Alright. You know what? Show and tell later is too much. I'm cold. Show and tell later is too much. I'm cold. Fuck this. Why do they get because I have a Chevy at home that's broken. That's why. Just looking here real quick. We go on in a second.
Battery very low.
Head southwest.
Is it purposely or purposefully? I think it's just purposely. Guys, I just stirred the pot on Twitter, so I had to stir it again. Here's what I said, guys, you know, in response, because now I'm getting people threatening physical harm on me. No joke, but I'm the problem. So I quote tweeted, because people are thinking that I am trying to play victim. I don't know what I'm playing victim of. So if those of you that don't know the backstory, I'm not going to get into it, so I don't want to draw attention to it, but there's two younger storm chasers that said some stuff today. Or didn't say some stuff. They did some stuff today that other people didn't like, and they didn't do anything wrong. I'm not going to say what it was, but it's absolutely nothing wrong, nothing socially unacceptable or anything. It's literally something that the internet just wanted to perceive as bad. They're fine. They're actually, in fact, a lot of you people probably follow them. They're good kids, and these people are making them feel like crap. And one of them was actually in a group chat with me and was like, "I honest to God feel like I want to go jump off a bridge." And I'm like, seriously? And he's like, yeah, this is terrible. He's like, this is horrible. It's the worst feeling ever. It's like everybody's out to get me and like ruin my life. I'm like, yep, because that's what they're doing. So I quote tweeted with this. I said, for those of you thinking this is I'm a victim of XYZ comment about myself, you're wrong. Some of you have really, really put some younger chasers in a really bad emotional and mental position with some of the comments today toward them. There's no reason to spend all day with intent to harm. I believe it's fine to say, hey, you're stupid, and move on. But it's certainly not fine to threaten harm, express how worthless someone is, or purposely rather, say things strategically designed with intention of making them feel like trash. I think that's pretty well said. I think that's fair. First response to that. Actions have consequences. Oh my God. There's no hope. There's no hope. You know what I think we need to do? Here, I've got an honest to God idea. Son of a bitch, they want my freaking orange juice. I got a good idea here. Maybe we need to get some more of these misfit reject storm chasers like myself and friends. Maybe we all need to just make a big shift into a different social media platform like Facebook.
Battery very low. Because
the reason Twitter explodes is because it's so fast. You know, it spreads like wildfire. Well, Facebook, it's never such a big deal. So maybe we need to like take all these people that are sick of this and be like, you know what? Let's all learn how to use Facebook and let's go be on Facebook. Screw this crap.
Turn right toward Caro Road, Old Caro.
But I'm the bad guy for this, and you know, these people wrote emails to Fox Weather. I don't work for Fox Weather. I don't have anything to do with Fox Weather. They got the wrong guy. They're sending stuff to Fox Weather about these tweets. It's like you're or such whatever. These people, literally anybody that I have any association with, they're trying to get me to disassociate. It's like there's nothing wrong with what I just said. There's nothing wrong with saying there's no reason to be going after people with the intent to cut them down and shit. Because there's not. There's no reason to be. You know, when people always are like, oh yeah, but what if? Well, yeah, you're right, what if? You're right. What if we're talking about an axe murderer? Well, you're right. If we're talking about an axe murderer, fine. But we're not. 9 times out of 10, we're not talking about no freaking axe murderer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, blue sky. Meh, it's got ways to go. Good kid. This LDS weather nerd. He looks like he's about 18. I don't know. No offense if you're older. Good kid. He says this applies to any community as well. We need to be a more peaceful culture, not a bunch of entitled brats who only care about ourselves. Go out and make a difference in someone's life. What a good kid. I'll follow that guy. Does he have a YouTube channel? Son of a bitch, he does. I'll even subscribe to it. Aimed Music. He is a cello player. Well, I don't know what a cello is, but I subscribe to it. Why the hell not? I have no idea what a cello is, but... See, there are good kids out there. I don't know if he's actually a kid. He looks young, but... Alright. Go! This truck's letting us go. What a nice guy. Go before he's not so nice. Just go.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto the I-24 West ramp.
A small double bass. Neil, if I don't know what a cello is, you think I know what a double bass is? Hell, you're lucky if I can identify a piano. Guys, I call 40-year-old people kids.
I-24 West
I feel that. A violin, isn't that what Squidward played? Or no, that was a freaking oboe. No, it was a clarinet. I knew that. That's different. You blow in that. You blow the clarinet. Yeah, I shouldn't have said it like that, but yeah, you blow the clarinet, the cello, or whatever. I think you, like, pick it or something. I don't know.
Continue on I-24 West for 41 miles.
Then what's the thing you squeeze? What do you call the damn thing that you squeeze? Not the frickin' bagpipes. What the hell is it? The thing that you squeeze. The instrument. Accordion. Heck yeah. Thank you, Sherry. No, not bagpipes, Scott. Blow into those. Come on. I feel like I'm talking to Brady. But I think we all know what a recorder is.
Battery very low.
Stephanie, I don't even know what polka is. You guys don't understand. This is that assuming thing that the internet likes to do, where everybody just assumes that I'm an adult and know things. I don't. Ooh, this guy's getting pissed. He's high beaming this guy. I'm gonna have some road rage live on stream. But I don't know jack crap about any of these instruments. It's actually not bad. Sometimes these are really, really hard and like they're really burnt. Like they just sit for so long. These are pretty good. These must have been fresh. Where the hell's Metropolis, Illinois? Is that here? Clip of you on the dinosaur and you look like an idiot. My God.
What do I care? I had fun.
Well, I imagine it was like a pool floaty. I didn't realize that's what you got.
That's not what I got. Somebody lent it to us. It was the fastest thing on the hill the whole day. And then Haley yelled at the guy when he walked by. And she's like, can we go for a ride on that? And I was like, and then she was like, are you going to go with me? And I was like, I guess. And the guy's like, yeah, if you come up the hill. Oh my goodness. Like I said, I felt bad for the other Fox woman. She just emailed me back and said, thank you so much. It was so great to meet you. I'm in the ER, going to need 2 stitches. Hoping nothing's fractured. This is what happens when you try to do interactive stand-ups. Thank you so much for being so kind.
She'd be like, here's the address for my lawyer. Send your insurance company after him, not me. Here's your waiver. Can't believe that. That's got to be like the most embarrassing way to get injured. Like, oh wow, did you get in a fight? No, I ran into a car on a sled. Kind of. Brady!
Sorry, I'm coughing. I felt so horrible, boy. I was trying so hard.
Oh! There went the fucking battery. Hey, I need somebody to go over to, what's his face's chat and tell him that my battery died and I'm not ignoring him. I'm not that big of an asshole. Just go tell him that, please. Thanks. You're gonna have to spam the chat. I'll swap the battery. Brady, you missed them sledding got a dinosaur. What the hell? There was something I needed you for earlier, but I forgot what it was. The wedding for Brady. Hey, I had a favor. So I had an idea on how to cut wedding costs. We're going to use you to take my credit card and go to Wendy's instead of catering. We're going to send you and my credit card to Wendy's. Okay? This is important. You're going to tell them that you need all of the chicken nuggets that they have, and then you're going to bring them back and just put them in like a big bucket, and we're just going to have chicken nuggets for wedding food. I think it's a great idea. The chat does not think it's the best idea, but I think it's a great idea. Really need your input on that. No sauce. Agreed. we're just gonna have chicken nuggets for catering.
Can we have like a variety of different sauces?
No, we're not doing that. I'm not doing sausage. Chicken nuggets. Why are you out of breath? What the hell are you doing?
I'm trying to carry all my stuff in.
You know, all your stuff. Let's just have a bag.
I have a bag, I have a blanket, I have shoes,
Oh, okay.
I have my keys, my iPad.
Alright, what?
I said it's heavy.
Yeah. Alright, if you're awake, I'll stop by and see you on the way home.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. Okay, bye. Yeah, love you, bye.
Bye.
Love you, bye. Thanks. Jeez. I love you in there. Alright, well, she approves, so. Baked potato. I freaking love baked potatoes. No, I'm not doing mozzarella sticks. That's gonna summon the wrong crowd. I'm not having mozzarella sticks because the next thing you know, it's gonna be fucking Brandon Kopic on the phone. Hey, can I come shove that up my ass? Which, for anybody who thinks that's a derogatory comment, that's actually a thing. He ordered 12 mozzarella sticks and then said he was going to insert them in his ass. So, don't shoot the messenger. Reed said that. Sorry. Reed said that, but he was right there. They're pretty good. It depends on the store, but they're definitely better than Kentucky Fried Chicken, that's for sure. Chicken Save Chicken, never had it. I need something other than food because I'm freaking hungry. There's this like Asian place at the mall. I don't know what the hell it's called. I can't pronounce it. But they've got this like, it's like chicken and rice and vegetables, and there's some sort of weird sauce on it. Normally I don't eat weird shit, but it's like $20 and it's at the mall. You gotta eat it in the mall because it's soggy when you get home. And that's really what I'm hungry for right now. I have no idea what it is. And you know what? I probably don't even want to know what it is because there might be something in it that I don't want to eat. That I might think is nasty. So it's best that I just don't know what the sauce is. But I can never think of what the place is called. It's some like Asian place with a weird ass name, and then freaking I forget what the food is called, but it's pretty good. That's what I'm hungry for right now, really bad. But I'm like 8 hours away from that. Express isn't bad. I'm not a Chinese food person though, so very limited on the menu there. I mean, like I'll eat it, but I'm just like, if I go to a Chinese place or whatever, there's like 2 things I get. That's it. I've seen Zaxby's north of I-40, period. It's Illinois, everything's a work zone anymore. It's always a work zone, but there's still potholes everywhere. It's like the pothole state. Actually, no, the pothole state is Oklahoma. That is for sure. Freaking everything's a pothole there, holy smokes. hit by a tornado, and then I had to drive 0.1 miles back up the road the wrong side because of down tree. Yeah, good for you, dude. Screw the trolls. Seriously, good. Dude, these people on Twitter, they would flip shit if they go back to our hurricane coverage. Keenan remembers this. Me, Brandon, Chris Florida, and Corey. And Keenan was in the car with me. We had to drive the wrong way up Florida 98, which is a divided highway. We had to drive on the wrong side of the road for like 20 miles because of all the trees down. And we did. And every time we would meet cars, we would just like move over. Like, they would, my God, can you imagine if Twitter would have seen it that night? It was probably too late at night past their bedtimes. But we did for miles. We just drove up the wrong side of the road. What the hell else were we supposed to do? Like, we cut like 15 trees off the road, and then we're like, yeah, this ain't happening. Like, my God, can you believe? And they're dogging on him for driving down or on the wrong side of the road to go around a tree to get to the like U-turns. What the fuck? I think, yeah, I don't know, man. Whatever. I tell you what, though, I hate driving this time of night when, you know, there's limited light and the road is wet because you can't see. See very many of them around anymore. Yeah, Perkins is pretty good. See, I think a lot of them closed up though. I think COVID really did a number on them. sure I've seen Perkins in the South.
In
Not very
Use
many of
any
them,
lane to take
though.
exit 44B for I-57 north toward Chicago.
I think there's a Perkins somewhere in Louisiana along I-20, maybe in Ruston or Monroe. I could be wrong, though. For some reason, I feel like I see a Perkins sign down there every now and then, but I could very well be wrong.
Use any lane to take exit 44B. Continue on I-57 north for 52 miles.
guess, but if not, if you've been watching for more than 5 seconds, you'll probably notice that a lot of times I add disclaimers, like I have to think out loud for the dumbest shit. That's why. For example, like I know that the vehicle's bouncing from left to right, and I know somebody on the internet is going to be like, oh, he's drunk driving or something. So I have to be like, well, guys, it's extremely windy. That's why the car is doing this. I have to add these really stupid disclaimers, and one of the stupid disclaimers I oftentimes add is, well, I'm just going to go sit in the left lane because there's nobody behind me and I like it over there. Because if I don't put that, then I get screen recorded and they're like, you piece of shit, get out of the left lane. The people behind you, they can't pass you. So if I say, hey, there's nobody behind me, well then, in their stupid little screen recording, they've got me saying, hey, there's nobody behind me. So that's why I have to put the stupid disclaimers and everything. So yeah, exactly. So I don't know if anybody's picked up on that or not, but yeah, if you have, that is exactly why I do that. Because it's kind of funny because sometimes they'll get caught. They did that once with the left lane thing. Where I was sitting in the left lane, and I even made a comment. I was like, well, I'm just going to sit over here because there's less potholes. There's nobody else on the road. And one of these snots posted that and was dogging on me for it. And somebody was like, did you not listen to the audio? He just said nobody's behind him. And then everybody just jumped on that guy. They're like, wow, mind your own business. It was actually pretty funny. Kind of deserve that. It is actually quite windy out. The road is okay. I just hope we don't get any black ice patches or whatever. It doesn't seem to really be wet either. It's mostly dry. And I know it's hard to tell, but there's just a bunch of really pretty snow on these pine trees. It looks awesome. Somebody was telling me that they were noticing maybe some signals and another fire weather condition. Thanks, Maureen. Appreciate that. I just saw that. Some more fire weather condition enhancement in California in a couple of days. I don't know the truth behind that, but guys, if it looks like it's going to get bad again somehow, to the extent that it was, which would be insane, I will try to see if there's any way I can figure out how to get the hell out there. Because those are the kind of just historic events that we've got to be out there for. Number one, because there's people that need some help. But number two, I think the news did a really bad job of reporting this. And because they're all worried about politics. I get it. The politics just really kind of enhance the problem. I get it, but we need to just chill out about that for a second. Let's worry about the people. They're not, they're reporting the mayor and the governor more than they're reporting what's actually going on out there. We need to get some more freelance live streamers out there kind of covering this. Honestly, those people, there's things we could have done to help out there, especially if we could have got 1 or 2 other people to go with. We could have done actually assisted some people, because it was just that was the Wild West out there. My God, what a fucking shame. But guys, I'm talking thousands of dollars to get out there and back. It's crazy. I mean, shit, we're talking probably 5,000 miles round trip. I mean, that alone is probably, let me think. I don't know, let's just figure I don't know, I'm just gonna guess. Maybe let's just say, well, fuel out there is expensive, so let's just say $800 in fuel, just as a guess. That's almost $1,000. You're gonna have at least 8 days in a hotel, especially with prices out there. That's gonna be probably $1,300 altogether. So we're up to $2,300. You're gonna have the wear and tear on the vehicle, on the tires. Let's just chalk that up to about $150. Even though, well, no, we're gonna go $200 for wear and tear on the vehicle. Just that, and that could be too much, too less, let's just say. So now we're up to what? Let's just say roughly $2,500. Now we've got the food expenses. We've got the expenses of, driving around out there, breaking equipment. So maybe not quite 4,000, but I wouldn't be surprised to see it in the $3,500 range, which is okay. But guys, I just don't, especially with this, on the rocks, as this YouTube channel is with everybody. Like, it's just. It's hard because when you do what I do, there's really no guaranteed funding. If you've got some sort of guaranteed funding, it's one thing. Without guaranteed funding, But we should have went out there. If I would have known it was going to transpire like it did, I would have went out there. And I think I know 2 other people that would have went out there too, for sure. I do like it out in California, though. It's very pretty. West of the Rockies, things are just pretty expensive in general, because I might blind somebody because I can't see the freaking road in front of me. I mean, I got to. I had no choice. lame, kind of a lame snowstorm, wasn't it?
Power 2, power 42. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna take this thing out and try and see what happens. Yeah, 10-4-10 can tell me what's going on. Hey, Jack, if you back up once you make fast north, you want around there and check on Rick. southbound on 64. Looks like there was a driver out, but it's just way down the ditch. I'm in traffic here. I couldn't get stopped to check on him. Did you get an idea of what dinosaur or so is, sir? And then you Dave, I just see it down at the bottom of the hill with the lights on. Careful.
Sorry for just going silent for the last, 4 minutes. I was totally processing something in the back of my mind, and I kind of forgot I was live streaming. You ever done that? You ever just, also this... Alright, I'm gonna freaking lose my shit. Turn your high beams off! Jesus Christ, are you shitting me right now, man? But no, I was trying to process... I guess somebody asked me something, and I started thinking about something. I'm like... There's something about a date that something occurred on, and I'm like, what was... And then I'm like, wait a minute. And then I start thinking in the back of my mind, and then I have to think really, really hard. So I have to divert all resources from my mouth to my brain. So I apologize for the silence for the past 20 minutes there. So I'm going to get out of here. Thank you for all the support today. Remember to go like and follow some of these other people who are getting just the shit beat out of them by people on the internet. Specifically, I think Connor deserves a subscription from you. Seriously, I don't know Connor very well, but he's always come off as a very, I honestly, guys, I hate to admit it, but I kind of think he's just a duplicate of me, because his attitude is exactly the same. I mean, he's got no problem calling out dumb shit, and he's pretty tactful and respectful the way he does it too. So I give him credit, but no, it bothered me that he made that shame list when what he did was actually, because I remember that the day that happened, he did what he had to do because somebody got hit, like houses and cars got hit by a tornado. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, like, you know what it's called in my book when somebody goes out of their way to help other people in a time of need? It's called heroism. You know what it's called on Twitter? Stupidity. And I think that's bull, because there's not a single cop, police officer out there that is going to give you a ticket because you drove check guns that just got hit like 10 seconds. Not going to happen. And even if it did, it would still be the right thing to do. You know, folks, I'm going to end with this. We live in a world where we have law and order. We have laws and we have guidelines for safety, right? For example, you're not allowed to exceed the speed limit. Well, there's plenty of times where people have to exceed the speed limit for a good reason. And I know that's a petty example. That's just an example. And I'm going to leave you with that. Just because somebody does something that's a little bit bending of a rule doesn't necessarily mean that they're a bad person. Like, for example, what I was seeing on Twitter, what my tweets were in reference to. Just because a couple of young chasers, I'm not talking about Ryan, so if you're still watching, I'm not talking about you, they're going off on somebody else. Just because a couple of young chasers that are barely 18 get stuck in the snow doesn't make that, you know, to go out and say that they're causing a public safety nuisance, blah, blah, that's not right. That's not right. So, you know, don't get me wrong, I'm pretty thick-skinned and I'm pretty brass with stuff. And, you know, you guys, you know what, I'm just going to flat out say it. Well, I had this conversation at Applebee's with Brandon, and Corey. Yes, 2 Brandons. The other night. I'm like, you know what, guys, can you imagine what people would say if they heard what we talked about when the camera was off? And, Brandon, the other Brandon, was like, hey, yeah, no shit. And it's true. Like, you know, I told Brandon last night, he almost door dinged me, and I told him to go F himself with a pipe. Does that mean that I really want to see the guy go, like, stick a pipe up his rear end and hurt himself? No. But, you know, people say people say stuff, especially guys like that. But to say it on the internet to people that you don't know, and you don't know what their state is, if you want to say, hey, that was a dumb move, okay, but you have this, like, vindictive, like, message where you're like, I'm gonna destroy this person's career and their life because this person got stuck in the road. Like, really? That's too far. And I'm gonna figure out with a couple of other people how we're going to, like, respectfully, I guess, start putting our foots down, because you can't fire back at these people with, hey, you guys are D-bags. Like, that's not gonna work. But I think what I tweeted earlier, where it's like, hey, you know what, stop, like, be nice. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. So we're gonna figure out ways that we can, like, start standing up for these kids without it being like a PR nightmare, basically, because we don't want to distract from the main problem. I've got a real problem with this, guys, because I've been through a lot, and I've been in some pretty bad spots, and I've had people say crap like this to me when I've been in some pretty bad spots, and it's not right. it's not right. So I appreciate you guys being part of the channel. You got the famous Illinois snowplow with all the rear white lighting to blind the crap out of me. So if I don't die passing this plow, I will see you in a few days. If I do die, well, then it was nice knowing all of you. So I sure hope I don't die. Have a good night, everybody. See you later. Thanks again. Bye. Whatever. See ya. Oh shit! I almost ran right off the road there too. It's not the plow that's gonna kill me. Jesus Christ, I can't see a thing. God dang, it's like driving behind freaking.
Thank you.